Coming in hot from Alexandra. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5.
Mic check from the broadcast desk. Testing 1 2 3. This is a mic check and a beautiful Thursday night here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. This is a mic check.
And a mic check here in Charlottetown. Red Shores, 38 minutes to tonight's first race here in Charlottetown.
Okay, so 38 minutes to go before the first race coming up here in Charlottetown. We swing into the Big Three, Thursday, Friday, and the doubleheader Saturday here from Red Shores. We'll be coming your way with the race day show in just a few minutes.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Haley Morrell, proud to be part of history, celebrating harness racing on PEI since 1960. Don't miss the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer final presented by Atlantic Lottery this Saturday night just before midnight.
Well, thanks very much, Haley. Haley Morrell is the daughter of Earl and Cindy Morrell of Winslow, and she will be representing the Heart and Stroke Foundation of Prince Edward Island as her charity, all part of the Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors Give Back program in our community. And if that charity and Haley wins on Saturday night, and the horse that she is representing wins Saturday night, $5,000 to the charity. All right, there's a look at that Ferris wheel. It's been back. It's been missing for a couple of years, but it's back now, and the crowds continue to roll in on this Thursday as Race Day Live kicks off from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. You're with Lee Drake, along with Rocky Skierman, Ken Workington, Kurt Hughes, and Vance Cameron. We're all in the mix here tonight. 22 degrees, gentlemen. The mixture of sun and cloud feels more like 27. The wind from the south, 20 with gusts of 40. Sunset's coming in at 8:17 tonight, and that's when the real fun gets underway, because we're going to make our way all the way to that harness racing karaoke a little later on. I know not one of us will be performing in that tonight, but that's going to kick off the race card. So we'll kick things off Thursday night, and then we lead it off with the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. It comes up on race number 11.
Yeah, the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial is certainly a staple of Old Home Week, Lee. And we've got Emperor, who's the defending champion here, on the rail. Kenny Murphy will drive again. He was a very impressive winner last year, paying $6.10. Doc Darrell was last year's favorite and made a break and looking to rebound here off a solid third-place finish. Colin Shepard will drive 4-1 morning line. And the 3 Premier Joy for David Dowling and Jennifer Doyle. I see a very sharp win in 155 and 4, 2 starts back, and this one finally draws an inside post tonight, Rocky.
That's right, Ken. And then we have Legendary Ron with Wally Hennessy, Blue Monk for Brody McPhee, and YS Delight with Gary McDonald. Shows a nice trip in his first start at Charlottetown, finishing 4th. Paced a mile in 154 and 1, closed it out in 27 and 4.
Okay, so we're ready to go now with the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. We set that up for you. Now, Kurt, Atlantic Sire Stakes back in action tonight with the fillies.
That's right. Freshman fillies of the finest variety going tonight. 3 A divisions, purse $12,560 in race 6, 8, and 10. That first division has Elm Grove Red Wine on the rail for David Dowling out of his hot stable. She is my top choice. Hamac Julia and Jason Hughes from post 2. Royas Alley from post 3, Kenny Murphy, Improvise, and Dale Spence from post 4. Look Over Your and Mark Campbell at post 5. Redland Miss Pretty at post 6 with Corey McPherson and Howmack Jazzy Girl. Round out that field of 7 for Brett McDonald. We also have in race 8, Woodmere Jade leaving from the rail with Miles Heffernan is the morning line choice. And then in race 10, the morning line choice is Our Girl Annie and Mark Bradley from post 2. And Lee, as I throw it back to you, in race 8, the second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes A division, post 2, Marina Del Rey. Harness racing karaoke tonight. Lee, could we get you at the mic?
Well, I won't be able to make the stage appearance tonight, Kurt, but the last time I was in Cape Breton, Vance Cameron and I were singing that a few times, along with Peter McPhee and Ken Oak, so you never know. At the end of the day, it's going to be a great program. We're into Thursday. A lot of folks already coming in. It's a beautiful night here. Let's get all the track and equipment changes for you tonight and set that up with the man who will be calling all the action tonight, the voice of Prince Edward Island Harness Racing. Here is Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 31 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 22 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, scratch number 5, Fernhill Dynamic. He will not go. Race 1, scratch number 5, Fernhill Dynamic. Number 6, Rockin' Novel, is now owned by Reynolds Racing. Reynolds Racing now the owners on number 6, Rockin' Novel. Turning over to race number 2, there is a chart line not showing on the 6th entry, Tobin's Roland. It's from the 16th of August here in Charlottetown, fast track. Scoring on the rail and finished second. Was race timed in 1:57.4. Mike McGuigan was the driver. Turning over to race number 3, the 1 entry, Acrobat Hanover, will remove the blinkers. We'll be adding cheek rolls and a Murphy blind inside. Turning over to the 4th race, a division of the Atlantic Sires, number 6, Woodmere Heather M, going from blind to blinkers. Going over to race number 5, the first of 2 super high fives on the program. In the 5th race, number 2, Lions Jenny Lee, from a telescope to an open bridle with cheek rolls and adding a screen. Number 3, Top of Her Trade, will go from a Swedish blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 6. Atlantic Sire Stakes action in the 6th race. Number 4, Improvised, will go from a birch to a straight check bit. Number 6, Redland Miss Pretty, from a mini bit to a sidelining bit. Next change on the card, you'll go to race number 8, another division of the Atlantic Sires. In the 8th race, number 4, Tobin's Future, removing the Pelling Pacifier. Next change, go to race number 11. In the 11th race, the Joan Wall Hennessy Memorial, the number 4 entry, Legendary Ron. The driver tonight is Dale Spence. Race 11, number 4, Legendary Ron. Dale Spence gets the call. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 12 race presentation. The Par Mutual windows are open, and there's 21 minutes before the first race post time set for 7 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host, Lee Drake, at Studio 63, in honor of the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. And at the HBI broadcast desk and our players' promotions, we've got Rocky, we've got Ken, and we've got Kurt. And you have Race Day.
That's right, Race Day underway. So we'll run through the promotions for you. Pleased to offer that early pick 4, $500 guarantee pool beginning in race 2. The super high 5, as you mentioned, race 5, and again coming up in race 12. That's the low 15% takeout there. The HBI players really enjoying the product this week, and we really do appreciate your business. And if you're playing across the country, you'll receive 3% cash back. Plus HBI PEI players, when you play the product this week, you'll have a chance to win that $500 account bonus, and that'll take place at the end of the week. Gold Cup and Saucer Night, of course, will wrap it up. Players must opt in for the promotion with complete details at HBIBet.com. And remember, you can be first in line by placing your bets at the track through your HBI mobile account and use our free Wi-Fi. On-track pick 5 is back tonight. Ballots must be in before the start of the 6th, and you can always tag your ticket. Ask your seller if you're buying on track tonight for a chance to win those wild horses and those jackpots at $25. I can let you in a little secret. We are going to move up the jackpot high fives, and we're also going to move into the wild horses with $63 jackpots in honor of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, so here we are back in Charlottetown tonight. Beauty of a night, 22 degrees, sun and cloud, feels more like 27. Track is fast. We had a little bit of rain in the forecast last couple of days, but it looks like that's out of the system. We're watching a little something for tomorrow. Let's hope that gets out of the way for Gold Cup Parade, as they're celebrating an anniversary as well. So back on the pregame tonight. Now the next two pregames will be coming up. Will be brought to you by Cardigan Feeds and Clarence Feeds, so we'll have more about that. But tonight, Rocky, we're going to kick things off with a trip down memory lane, and I know you teed up the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial a little later, but it's memory lane time.
Yeah, absolutely. It is memory lane time. It was always the Wall Hennessy Memorial for years and years, and then Joe passed away in 2007, and then it became the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Wally Hennessy was supposed to drive in it tonight. I just noticed earlier that he won the race in 1982 with a horse called Highland Huser. And then he won it again in 1986 with a horse called Spinnin' Dandy. I've raced in the race. It was one of the biggest races I raced in, 2014, with my own horse. And Kurt Hughes had the pleasure of winning the race.
Yeah, and we're going to take a look back, Rocky and Kurt, at last year's edition. It was race 9 on August the 19th, 2021. And there are two keys to the race. Doc Darrell was the favorite, and he doesn't enter contention and makes a break. He ends up not having a bad night, as they say. And Emperor with Kenny Murphy, they make a key move to the front. They brush to the top past the half in 30-3 in that second quarter. And that's the key to the race, because after that, Emperor is gone, and he's our defending champion tonight.
Absolutely. And Kurt, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I see it. Emperor, he's got the rail here tonight. He's back to defend the title, but it was a great trip last year. It was brush and crush time for Kenny Murphy. So let's take a look at Emperor and Kenny Murphy winning the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial last year.
Serious pressure. A live tow for his boy Elroy on the outside, now third. So Chase and Matty is shoveled to fourth on the inside. CL Sport Action gets involved now fifth on the outside, followed by Doc Darrell second to last. And Special Effects trails. The half was just 58-1. Across the backstretch, it's Emperor in front by 2.5, 3, looking to give them the slip here. His boy Elroy up into second, with CL Sport Action gaining ground on the outside third. It's E-Gamer dropping back to fourth. Chase and Matty on the outside fifth. Doc Darrell 3 wide from sixth and spinning his wheels and off stride. Then Special Effects 3/4, 1:26-4, 28-3 in the third quarter for Emperor. It's Emperor in front by 3 as they turn for home. His boy Elroy trying to hold on to second, and CL Sport Action on the outside. But it's Emperor and Ken Murphy. They romp here by 5. It's Emperor, a decisive winner over CL Sports Action. His boy Elroy and Chasin' Matty, 155-4 for Emperor.
Yeah, that was a great race. And Kurt, you had a nice memory that you sent me there this afternoon, winning the race in 2006, I believe, with Edgewater RB.
Yeah, that's right. We got the job done in the 2006 edition. And my brother Jason, he's won it a couple times as well. He won it in 96 for the first time with the Ashton Nukes. And again, I think in 09 or 2010 with Who's Smiling Now, I believe he won it on that year too. So in this year's edition, another returning champ, Gary McDonald, he's back on the island, Mr. Old Home Week. He's won the Francis McIsaac a record 11 times, and he won it 10 times in a row. I just thought that was incredible. I listened to his virtual attack room interview, and he just loves racing in this race. And he won it, last time he won it was with Jack of Clubs in 2018. So he's got a big shot in there from post 6 tonight with YS Delight.
Absolutely, he does. Shows a nice mile, as I mentioned earlier, 27-4 in the end of a pace a mile and 154-1. So don't count Gary McDonald out of it, for sure. All the action comes up tonight here on a 12-dash program at Red Shore, Charlottetown. The Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial comes up in race 11. If you can't join us live, tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at HPIBet.com. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming first race, less than 9 minutes to go. They'll be on the track shortly. Ken Warrington likes 4-2-1 in here. Kurt Hughes likes 1-2-4, as do I. And the classifier's choice is 2-1-4. In tonight's opener, it's the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial, and they'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
evening's first race is the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial. We'll have trackside presentations to the winner. Here's the post parade. Hunger Pangs, the one, is owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna. Mark Campbell drives. Dylan Sam, number 2, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, Kenny Murphy. I See True Grit, number 3, is owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Adam Murner. For Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jason Hughes drives. Number 5 has been scratched. 6 is Rockin' Novel, now owned by Reynolds Racing, trained by Roy Reynolds. David Dowling drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. This is Race Day Live and home to the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Kurt Hughes, Ken Workington, Rocky Skirman, and Lee Drake are coming up next. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Well, special thank you to Tourism Prince Edward Island for their support again this year and every year for that fact. But apparently, you know what, the welcome package, when we wanted to get back into the full experience here, and that's what everyone's coming back to Prince Edward Island. That's the cool thing about this. And they put in some great golf passes as well and helped us with that experience for the welcome package of all the entries for the Gold Cup and Saucer. So at the end of the day, we want to thank them for their continued support, and we do appreciate it. Going out to the track, and the guys are going to pick up the starters in the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial.
Thank you, Lee. Out to the track we go for the first race. As you said, it is the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial. Ken, you're landing on the 4 in here. Smart Official, 8-year-old by Art Official. For Peter Lanigan, Sandra Lee Stead of Montague, Saul Lanigan the trainer, Jason Hughes, he's hot this week. He's in the driver's seat. Nice mile in his last 2 starts, Ken.
Yeah, just 1 for 13, 2022, but note that second by a head, 3 starts back at this level. He drops back down. Jason Hughes just needs the right setup here, 5-2.
And there we see the rail sitter in here. That is Hunger Pang, 7-year-old by Pang Shui. For Susan McKagan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Blaine McKenna, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell to drive tonight. 2nd place in his last start, Ken.
Yeah, he's been on a form spree, intensified by that 4-length blowout back on July 16th. Strong runner-up to Moonrider, a good one on Monday. And draws inside again with Mark Campbell, 4-5.
And there we get a look at the 2. Dylan Sam, 6-year-old by Sweet Lou for Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. He's also the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat tonight. Last start was here August the 13th. Finished 4th, Ken.
Yeah, 1 for 21 season, but he closed well for minor spoils last Saturday. He gets another class drop here, draws well to set up that stalking trip he likes within closer range tonight. And Dylan Sam for post 2-1 right now, so it's 4-1-2.
Getting a look at Rockin' Novel now on your screen from post 6 tonight. Gets to move in one with the scratch. He's 8-1 right now. Let's have a look at winning post positions again here at Charlottetown. And it's interesting, you know, with all the information you need. That's the cool thing about the race program. It gives you so much information. And the winning post positions, the rail is leading the way. Now, these are up to the end of last night's program. There's been 77 winners from the rail out of 356 starters. That's a 21.6% win percentage. The 2-hole, by the way, is second with 74 winners with a 20.8 win percentage. So something to consider tonight. If you're looking at your odds here, is we're scratched down to a field of 5 to get things rolling in the opener. So well, we kick off the Daily Double. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering. You always take your ticket on track. Ask your seller for the Wild Horses tag. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the opener, and we're going to send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And you know what, Lee Drake? I'm a super fan of Lucas. Now, he's up here tonight from Cape Breton Island. He brought his dad, Sean. Oh, but guess what? Mom Leanne and brother Josh, oh, they're up on the tarmac somewhere. They're having fun, but they're not having as much fun as Lucas and Sean's going to have with me in tonight's opener. Hunger Pangs, Dylan Sam, I See True Grit, Smart Official, Rockin' Novel, post time. They're up and pacing, and they're headed to a programmed order start instantly here. Hunger Pangs will lead them out. Dylan Sam is second, third is I See True Grit, Smart Official fourth, and Rockin' Novel. He's going to trail as they swing round the turn and straighten up the backstretch. They're en route to the opening quarter. The heavy favorite right on the choo-choo. Hunger Pangs in line to Mark Campbell. Dylan Sam races second. I See True Grit is third, then fourth. Smart Official trailing the field. That is Rockin' Novel. On by the opening station. Hunger Pangs, the fraction setter. And the opening quarter's up in 28 and 4. Arriving at the 3/8. Hunger Pangs getting them there. Racing from second, that's Dylan Sam. Out of the turn third. I See True Grit. Smart Official goes fourth. Trailing the field, that is Rockin' Novel. No movement for the opening half mile. And at the midway point, that's Hunger Pangs, the leader. Dylan Sam, the 2-hole ride. I See True Grit is third. Smart Official fourth. Rockin' Novel fifth. 58 and 1 was the half. They arrive at 5/8. Still no movement. Hunger Pangs the leader. Dylan Sam races second. I See True Grit third. Smart Official makes the first move to the outside fourth. Trailing the field, Rockin' Novel. They're over to 3/4. Hunger Pangs is still there. Dylan Sam is giving chase second. Third on the outside is Smart Official. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat. They have an 8 left to go. Hunger Pangs trying to take it all the way to open it up. Dylan Sam, that textbook 2-hole ride, but he's not closing in. On the line, that's Hunger Pangs in line to Mark Campbell. They make every call a winning one. Dylan Sam is second. Smart Official up third. Good trip to open it up. 1:55 and a 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's opener, brought to you by Universal Media and Hunger Pangs right from the get-go, right down the road tonight, Ken.
Yeah, tough to knock the chalk here, Hunger Pangs. The Peng Shui 7-year-old right to the choo-choo. Second victory of the season, an 18th career win. 2-5 on the board here. Mark Campbell with 28-4, 58-1, 127, and no right lines. Dylan Sam rides the pocket for Kenny Murphy to get that second spot. Smart Official first up. He's in for the show dough. Hunger Pangs in 1:55 and 1, and that shaves a full second. The best mile of his season so far, and a nice shot of Hunger Pangs coming to the wire here with Mark Campbell, a Gold Cup and Saucer finalist on Saturday, looking for that elusive Grand Slam in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Going into the first race, winners circled is number 1, Hunger Pangs, pacing gelding is 7 by Peng Shui off the Yannick Example Dam. Artie's Miss Jen, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna. In those Mark Campbell hands, he makes every call, and winning one tonight. Time for the mile in 1:55 and 1/5. Hunger Pangs opens up a Thursday night of Old Home Week down at trackside, the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from race 1. Hunger Pangs the winner. Dylan Sam was second. I See True Grit fourth. Smart Official third. Fernhill Dynamic was scratched, and Rocket Novel finished fifth. The fractions were up 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 127, and the mile 155 and 1. In review, it's 1, 2, 4, 3 scratch 5. Hunger Pangs returning 290, the Exactor 460, the Triactor 760, the Super Effecta $160.
Okay, so your official payouts in the opener here tonight in Charlottetown as we get back to race day. We want to do a big hello to all the fans tonight that are at the Horseshoe Sports Club. Nice to have you tuned in. Nice to have you playing the horses tonight. And shout out from Danny Goodette, who's here in action here tonight. So saying hello to everyone at the Horseshoe Sports Club. The HPI PEI promotion is underway once again this year, and hard to believe it's Thursday already, but we're kicking into gear here. So if you wager on the product all this week, you have a chance to win that $500 account bonus, the rebate at the end of the week. And get all the details, opt in for the promotion with complete details at hpibet.com. And remember, you can first line by placing your bets at the track through HBI and use our free Wi-Fi. Kurt will have the top picks for you, and Ken will set them up. And Rocky, as the horses enter the track for race number 2.
The second race is the Logan's Montague Funeral Home Pace. There'll be a presentation. Here's the parade. Salisbrook Pixie 1, owned by Reg McPherson Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson drives. Can't Be Touched is number 2, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr., above the wheels. Speak Up Bud, number 3, is owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. G'day Mate, number 4, is owned by Doug Matheson, Stuart McDonald, and Dunsand Farms, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence drives. 5 is Camelot Terror, owned by Donald, Terry Jane, and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown, trained by Chad Taylor. Mark Campbell up. Tobin's Rolling 6, owned by Maura Kerr of Greenfield, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 9 minutes wagering time on race number 2. The Guardian and Saltwire Network, proud to present the James McGregor Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, comes Friday night.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
And the Maritime Magic Man has the quadruple Perio and Avatar J.
But Mikey Camden home free and all the way for David Dowling. Mikey Camden dominates.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 19th at Redshores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly sponsored by The Guardian.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for race 2. It is the 5-year-olds younger non-winners of one race life, and it's exactor superfecta tractor wagering, and kicking off the early pick 4 here in race number 2. You can also tag your ticket with the wild horses. The jackpot is $25, and we're landing on Ken's top selection in here. This is the 3 Speak Up Bun, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. 2-year-old filly by Artspeak, your top choice at long odds, Ken.
Yeah, Kurt, you get the impression here I'm fishing for a price, and right now he's 12-1. The Artspeak filly landed on the fringes in her first 2 starts. Some encouraging miles, or the latest at 29-4, and encouraging moves as well. Lands post 3 again. Jason Hughes, obviously she has a chance to improve, has license to move up here, and is a nice price here. Let's see her trip out.
Par Mutual, phone the judges, please. Par Mutual, phone the judges.
And now we're getting a look at Ken's second selection in this race, and that is the 2 Can't Be Touched, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan in the bike. This one looks like she is on the bit, Ken.
Well, look at that first qualifier, Kurt. Nice initial qualifier, went right back on the engine and settled for second at Inverness, and gets post 2 again here. I think she could be the main target in this one right now, 9-2.
Down to just a minute to go here in race number 2. And around out Ken's tractor, he's going with the 5 Camelot Terror, owned by Donald and Terry Jane and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving for trainer Chad Taylor. This 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror continues to improve every weekend.
Yeah, but Kurt, this is the classic play against 0 for 15 maiden here. And has cranked it up a bit, hit the board 3 of her last 4, strong third last out, draws a bit better, retains Mark Campbell. But even money, you can have that, Kurt.
Even money currently on the 5, Camelot Terror and Campbell. Good betting board here in race number 2. If you don't want to play that chalk, Ken's opting to go with the 3, Speak Up Bun at 10-1. The rail, Salzburg Pixie, 2-year-old filly by He's Watching, currently 3-1. 9-2 on the 2, Can't Be Touched, 2-year-old filly by Dolly. Speak Up Bun again, just changed a little, 11-1 now. And the 4, G'day Mate at 18-1. Even money still on Camelot Terror. And Tobin's Roland, my top choice, at 2-1 currently.
Okay, so we're getting close here in the second race tonight on this Thursday in Charlottetown. Logan's Montague Funeral Home. Trackside presentation coming up here on the 2nd, as you get a look at some of the contenders here getting set to go. You know, as we get through to Saturday night with the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer final, which will go to gate just before midnight, presented by Atlantic Lottery. The next day is, I'm going to call it the famous Kilted Pace in Sunday at Pennette Raceway. Always a great tradition. The action starts at 2 p.m. on Sunday, so you don't want to miss that. I know a lot of folks here in Prince Edward Island love to go to the Pennette Raceway, and the Kilted Pace coming up on Sunday at 2.
I'd like to welcome the Mayor of Charlottetown, Philip Brown, here tonight, as well as the Mayor of Summerside, Basil Stewart, and his wife Gail, as well as Police Chief Dave Poirier and Ruby Poirier. They're joining us tonight at Red Shores up here in the top of the park. Hope you have a great night.
So the horses are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race number 2. Let's send it back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Oh, Lee, we're having so much fun here with my Cape Breton Newfoundlands. So Lucas and Sean, they're going to do the daily double thing. From the best seat in the house here at the historic driving park, Charlottetown. Salzburg Pixie Can't Be Touched. Speak Up Bun, G'day Mate. Camelot Terror, Tobin's Rolling. That's the field in the second. Here they come. The rough and pacing Speak Up Bun is leaving out. Tobin's Rolling from the outside. On the rail for third into the turn is Can't Be Touched. Camelot Terror rounding the turn fourth. At the rail fifth, that is Salzburg Pixie. Trailing the field, G'day Mate. So they're on the back stretch, and it's Speak Up Bun for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Tobin's Rolling's going to come to him now on the outside. And Tobin's Rolling is on the run as they arrive at the opening quarter, but he comes back down pacing. Third up the rail is Can't Be Touched. Now in fourth, that is Camelot Terror. Fifth up the rail, Salzburg Pixie. Trailing six, G'day Mate, 30. And a 1/5 the quarter, and there goes the inquiry sign. The second race is under a judge's inquiry. Off the turn they come, and it's Speak Up Bun, the leader. Tobin's Rolling is second. In at the rail, third is Can't Be Touched. Camelot Terror is underway, and a far outside now in fourth. Racing fifth is Salzburg Pixie. Then the trailer, that is G'day Mate. They're halfway home, and it's Speak Up Bun, the midway point leader. Camelot Terror on the outside, 1 minute. And 2 was the half. Consecutive 30-1 splits. They arrive at 5-8. Speak Up Bun, the leader. Camelot Terror second. Third up the rail is Tobin's Rolling. Moving up fourth on the outside. Can't Be Touched. On the cones fifth is Salzburg Pixie. G'day Mate on the outside is sixth. They're paired up. Going to 3/4 now. Camelot Terror on the outside. Speak Up Bun matching the strides at the rail. Tobin's Rolling is there third. Coming 3 wide fourth. G'day Mate. Fifth is Salzburg Pixie. And in between them, Can't Be Touched. 1:31 and 1 was 3/4. Homeward bound, led by Speak Up Bun. Tobin's Rolling up the rail second. Camelot Terror third. Salzburg Pixie between them. Deep in the stretch to the wire. Tobin's Rolling wins for Mike McGuigan. Speak Up Bun was second. Salzburg Pixie rallies up third. 2 minutes, 4/5. The judge's inquiry involves number 2, Can't Be Touched, and a possible pylon violation.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 2. It was the Logan's Montague Funeral Home. Pace, they'll be trackside with the winner. And Ken, your top choice, Speak Up Bun, almost goes all the way here for Hughes.
Yeah, he was $36.30. Thanks a lot there, Kurt. Speak Up Bun, well rated here by the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, 30-1, a minute 2/5, 1:31-1. It repelled Tobin's Rolling back into the pocket. Was a bit rough gated there at the start, and then squeezes on through. Comes back here on short rest. Raced here on Tuesday and was a good second in 1:57-4. And wins it here in 2 minutes and 4/5. Tobin's Rolling by Roll With It Harry for Michael McGuigan. Speak Up Bun and Salzburg Pixie rounds out your top 3 in race 2. I almost got there, Kurt.
That was close on the line. Almost goes all the way there with a race 1 shocker, but the 6, Tobin's Rolling, does get up the inside for McGuigan and gets it done. Nice trip to 2 minutes, 4/5. As Ken said, 6-3-1 try. That is still going to be a nice triactor ticket with Speak Up Bun for second at 17-1.
Returning to the second race winner's circle, number 6, Tobin's Roland, bay facing Gelding 3 by Roll With It Harry from the Mark Jonathan Dam. This Marks a Lady, owned by Moriker from Greenfield, Nova Scotia, trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. And the colt will pace to a maiden record tonight of 2 minutes and 4/5. Tobin's Roland in the second. Down at trackside, the Logan's Montague Funeral Home has the cooler presentation. Results of the judge's inquiry, there were no violations.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now, the official results from the second: Salzburg Pixie third, Can't Be Touched fifth, Speak Up Bun was second, G'day Mate sixth, Camelot Terror fourth, Tobin's Roland was the winner. Fractions went 30-1, 1 minute 2, 131-1, and the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, it's 352-641. Tobin's Roland paid $710. The exactor 70-20, triactor 561.70. The superfecta was 103.41, and the early double paid $14.
Okay, so race number 2 in the books, and we're getting ready for race number 3 here tonight at Charlottetown. And another great storyline, gentlemen, is going to be the Smash the Record promotion, which is coming up. Warren Ellis and family from Summerside Chrysler Dodge. $10,000 is the total. And how it's going to work is if they break the track record on Gold Cup and Saucer night on the final, of course, the $100,000 final, the winner will receive $5,000. The runner-up gets $1,500, and the rest of the field is going to take $500 home. So there it is. Smash the track record, $10,000. It's coming up on the Gold Cup and Saucer final. If they can do it, of course, the track record's 150-1. It's presented by Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Okay, so there it is, and we're getting set up with your picks here coming up for race number 3. I'm going to slide them in for you, and a good-looking selection there for you tonight, guys.
Yeah, Ken likes a 2-3-1 in here. Kurt Hughes likes a 5-3-2. I like a 3-2-5, and the classifier's choice is 3-5-2. In the upcoming third race, it's the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial, and the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Third race, the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial. Number 1 is Acrobat Hanover, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers, and Robin Lungenes, trained by Lenny Myers, with Mark Campbell driving. Revenant number 2 is owned by Kyla McDonald and Tyler Link and Colby Link, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Winner Blast 3 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling will drive. Mike McGuigan does the post parade. Number 4, the Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall, the trainer-driver Corey McPherson. Five is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard does the training, driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 6 is Better Than Butter, owned by Walter Deagle of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Alex McClory does the training tonight. Colin Kelly catch drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. The finalists in the Gold Cup and Saucer are invited to the Gold Cup reception Friday afternoon at 2 p.m. on the trackside patio. Reminder to the finalists of the Cup and Saucer, tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. Ken Workington and Lee Drake will host the event.
Let's go to the track for tonight's third race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance at that jackpot of $25. And Ken, you're landing on the 2 in here. Revenant, 8-year-old by If I Can Dream for Kyla McDonald and Tyler Link and Colby Link. Melissa Rennie, now the trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat, has 4 wins this season, Ken.
Yeah, something you just said. Note the barn change. Melissa Rennie now trains this one. Revenant, the 8-year-old by If I Can Dream. Very steady competitor against comparable stock at Northside. Knows his way around Charlottetown. Again, we note the barn change here and draws inside to play the stocking game at 7-2.
And there we see David Dowling taking the lines now of the 3, Winter Blast, 10-year-old gray horse by Sand Shooter. For Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird, Jennifer the trainer, David Dowling in the driver's seat. Nice mile in his last start on August the 13th, Ken.
Yeah, you got to love this 10-year-old war horse. He's been thriving in Charlottetown recently, getting some class relief here. Draws post 3 again for the potent team of David Dowling and Jennifer Doyle. Winter Blast, your favorite, at 9-5.
And there we see the rail sitter in here. That is Acrobat Hanover, 5-year-old by Sports Writer for Leonard and Matthew and Liam Myers and Robin Lejeunesse. Lenny Myers is the trainer. Mark Campbell's in the driver's seat tonight. Nice start on August the 13th for James McDonald, Ken.
Equipment or bridle adjustments were made tonight, and this is a guy who's been gradually regaining top form since the lame scratch in late June. Acrobat finally draws inside. That's another key here. Mark Campbell won with them back on July 16th. And right now you're getting 9-1 on Acrobat Hanover.
And we'll take a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming third race. Acrobat Hanover on the rail at 11-1. Revenant is the 2 for Adam Murner at 2-1. Winter Blast the 3 for David Dowling at 7-5. The Big Chase is the 4 for Corey McPherson, 15-1. Cowboy Logic from Post 5 at 5-2. And the 6, Better Than Butter. Colin Kelly drives tonight, and they are 3-1 on the board right now. That's your field for the upcoming third race. It's the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial. Good luck with your selections.
You know, we talked about the great lineup this week with a schedule of events, and here we are into Thursday already. Seemed like only yesterday we had the Park After Dark Gold Cup and Saucer kickoff party with the Spuds. Then we had the PEI International Shellfish Evening featuring Chef Jesse McDonald. That was on the Tuesday. Tonight it is Park After Dark once again with the Harness Racing Karaoke Star at the end of the races. So you know that's going to be a good time. So the horses are lined up. It is post time for race number 3 tonight in Charlottetown, in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Acrobat Hanover, Revenant, Winter Blast, The Big Chase, Cowboy Logic, Better Than Butter, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing, Revenant leaves out Winter Blast, Acrobat Hanover, and from the outside, Better Than Butter is leaving. Then around the turn, The Big Chase and Cowboy Logic. He'll trail as they arrive at the 8th pole, and Murner demands to lead it with Revenant, and they do going to the opening quarter. Better Than Butter left hard and is rewarded with a 2-hole ride. Racing from 3rd is Acrobat Hanover. Back into 4th is Winter Blast. Now in 5th, The Big Chase, trailing the field. That is Cowboy Logic. 27-4. Opened it up. Boom! Just like that, Revenant, a fired-up leader by the 3-8. Better Than Butter right with them 2nd. Acrobat Hanover 3rd. Winter Blast 4th. Here comes Cowboy Logic on the move on the outside 5th. Now the trailer. That is The Big Chase. They're halfway home, led by Revenant. Better Than Butter muscles up in the 2-hole. First up on the outside 3rd, Cowboy Logic, 57, and 1 was the half. 4th is Acrobat Hanover. Winter Blast on the outside 5th. Now the trailer, The Big Chase. They're on the back stretch for the final time. Revenant leading up to 3/4. Cowboy Logic on the outside 2nd. Better Than Butter may need to find a way out in 3rd. Fourth is Acrobat Hanover. Winner Blast fifth. The trailer, the Big Chase, 3/4 in 1, 26-1. Down to an eighth of a mile to go. Revenant is still there. Cowboy Logic is second. Third is Better Than Butter. Fourth is Acrobat Hanover. Deep stretch now. Revenant almost there. Cowboy Logic. Acrobat Hanover. Wow. He got it all for Campbell. Tight for the deuce. Revenant up against Cowboy Logic. 154-3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from tonight's third race, the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial. And Ken, you head this horse in on your ticket. Gets up to get the job done tonight. New race win record.
Oh, that's a very, very sterling rally there. A sharp rally from Acrobat. Revenant carves it out here. Sets the tone with a 27-4. Takes a breather. 57-1, 126-1. And then Adam Murner starts to go to work here for this new horse in the Melissa Rennie stable. And here comes Acrobat Hanover, sat a 3-hole, angled, exploded late. It's 6-1 here, 1470 on the win ticket, his second win of the season and his 10th career victory. And a new lifetime mark by far for the 5-year-old by Sportswriter, 154-3. And tonight he was reunited with Mark Campbell, who won with him back on July 16th. Campbell back in the bike, back in the winner's circle tonight. Revenant second, Cowboy Logic third.
Acrobat Hanover arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay-facing gelding, the 5-year-old son of Sportswriter, is off the Ponderosa Dam all night long. Owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers and Robin LaJeunesse. Trained by Lenny Myers and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. For Mark's second win on the night for an early double. And the horse has a new pacing record of 154-3. And he'll pick up his 10th lifetime victory. Down at trackside, the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the third. Acrobat Hanover the winner. Revenant was second. Winner Blast fourth. The Big Chase fifth. Cowboy Logic was third. Better Than Butter sixth. They went 27-4, 57-1. 126-1. The mile 154-3. In review, it's 124-536. Acrobat Hanover paid $14.70 to win. The exactor was $62.50. Triactor $173.20, and the superfecta at $47.61. fourth race of division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old filly Pacers. They're on parade. Number 1 is Midnight Love. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall owns, trains, and drives. Stone Cold Girl, number 2, is owned by Guy Turbide, Robert Poirier, Jonathan Theriot, and Stefan Boudreau. David Dowling, the trainer driver. Next in line 3 is owned by John Quinn and George Stevenson of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jason Hughes drives. Little Reese's Pieces 4 is owned by Olivia May, Herman McQuaid, Sean McIsaac, and Ben Legault. Melissa Rennie does the conditioning, driven by Adam Murner. 5 Gin and Tonic, owned by Brian Foley, Mark Gallant, Sterling McClure, and Donnie Stewart. The trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. Woodmere Heather M, number 6, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Princess Halo, number 7, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington, Alfred Baglow of Freetown. Garth Cole is the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. Red Dirt Diamond is 8, owned by Dina Clough of New Haven. Dina does the training. Mark Campbell drives. 9 Dusty Lane Zara will be scoring from the back tier. Owned by Alexis Gash of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gash, driven by Corey McPherson. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Back to Studio 63 with Lee Drake and the HBI Broadcast Center with Kurt Hughes, Rocky Skirman, and Ken Workenden. Race Day Live continues next.
There's a look at the 4th race finish. The Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission photo finish. And how close it was.
Okay, on track we go here for race 4. Just 2 minutes to post, and we're getting our first look at freshman fillies. This is the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies B division on track. Ken Workenden on Midnight Love wagon tonight, leaving from post 1. Donnie McNeil, the owner, trainer, breeder, and driver. This 2-year-old filly by Peng Shui making her debut tonight, Ken.
Yeah, Kurt, this is a wide-open maiden race, pretty much. I'm just taking a stab here with a first-time starter. Qualified adequately for Donald McNeil. Timed in 2:01, 30-2 home. Logically moves forward off that effort from the rail, and any semblance of that might be enough here. And right now, taking some action here, 4-1.
Donnie McNeil always does a great job with his horses. He does it all, breeder, owner, trainer, driver, and it looks like he's got a real nice filly there on the rail off that qualifier of 2:01. And out we go to post 4 now. And Little Reese's Pieces, 2-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, owned by Olivia May, Herman McQuaid, Sean McIsaac, and Ben Legault. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, batting 355, Murder in the bike, and you like this one as well, Ken.
Yeah, she was a beaten favorite, heavy favorite, 2 starts back, and made a late miscue there after a tough trip. Bounced back off that late miscue, 2 starts back with a very strong rally to just miss last week. Draws a bit better here for Adam Murner and Melissa Rennie. This one could be on the verge, 7-5.
She's been racing really well. My top choice. I love those closing quarters. And we'll throw out that second last line there in Summerside for Little Reese's Pieces. And to close out Ken Workington's triactor, he is going with the 3 next in line. Jason Hughes will do the driving for owner John Quinn and George Stevenson of Charlottetown. This 2-year-old filly by Peng Shui, trained by Stephen Quinn, another first-time starter, Ken.
Yeah, why not here? 15-1 to tack on the ticket. This one left alertly, finished a good third in the first charted qualifier, draws inside, gets the Blue Knight. Might be in line to trip out here for the debut win. We'll see. 15-1. I played 1-4-3, Kurt.
And you came close in the opener with Jason Hughes, and he finished second in that one at 17-1. Another long odds here choice for Ken Workington, and the 3 next in line, currently 22-1 on the board. We're getting close here in the 4th.
Getting set to go in the 4th race here tonight, and our video wall. And for you folks that are on the tarmac, the Redshores video wall brought to you by Hillside Motors, and they're going to be along with the official motorcade on Saturday night as well. They're great vehicles. So we thank them for their sponsorship of the video wall. Our tarmac tunes, also new this year, part of the guest experience. Hope you're enjoying that. Post time for race number 4. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And back upstairs, the race call with Vance Cameron.
Midnight Love, Stone Cold Girl, next in line. Little Reese's Pieces, Gin and Tonic. Woodmere Heather M, Princess Halo, Red Dirt Diamond up front. We've got a trailer in here. Dusty Lane Zara, top of the stretch. Here they come. Well back leaving is the 8 Red Dirt Diamond. There they go. They're off and pacing, and they're coming from the outside. Princess Halo leaves out. Also Woodmere Heather M. Gin and Tonic is down at the rail, and off stride is Princess Halo on the turn. Now the leader, that is Gin and Tonic, moving into second. Woodmere Heather M. third towards the rail. Midnight Love taking over 4th is next in line. At the rail 5th is Dusty Lane Zara. Moving to 6th on the cones, Little Reese's Pieces. Then 7th is Stone Cold Girl. Princess Halo is 8th, trailing 9th. That is Red Dirt Diamond. In straight alignment on by the opening quarter, Gin and Tonic. In line to Mike McGuigan is the leader, 30 and 2 the quarter. Woodmere Heather M goes second. Midnight Love third. Next in line 4th. Dusty Lane Zara 5th. Little Reese's Pieces edging to the outside 6th. Then in 7th, that is Stone Cold Girl. Racing from 8th on the outside, Red Dirt Diamond. And going wide from 9th is Princess Halo. They're halfway home, but the backfield well in motion. The midway point leader is Gin and Tonic. Midnight Love got fancy stepping on the outside. Now racing from second is Woodmere Heather M. The half mile, wow, did they back it up? 103, a pedestrian 32 and 3. Second quarter in here. On the point, that's Gin and Tonic, the leader. From the outside, here's Little Reese's Pieces now to challenge. Third at the rail, Woodmere Heather M. Fourth on the outside is Red Dirt Diamond. At the rail in 5th, that is next in line. The 3/4 in the books, and getting them there, Gin and Tonic in 1:33 and 4. They approach the 7/8. Gin and Tonic going a whole lot more now, and she's headed home. Clear by 3. Little Reese's Pieces is second. Woodmere Heather M third. Next in line 4th. First division of the Sire Stakes. Gin and Tonic for Mike McGuigan. He'll double up. Second, that's Little Reese's Pieces. Woodmere Heather M third. Time for the mile in 2:02 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 4. It was Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old filly B division. A little off my radar here, Ken, was the 5 Gin and Tonic and McGuigan. They go right down the road.
Yeah, Kurt, I'm not going to red board here, but in her first start, she chased a 59-4 winner, then 2-1 and 2, 2-1 and 2. So certainly benefited from that experience of her first 3 starts here, and right to the top tonight for Michael McGuigan's double, 30 and 2, 103. So 32 and 3 stole that one, 133 and 4. 202 and 4 sprints off in 29 seconds flat. The daughter of Source of Pride, first lifetime win over Little Reese's Pieces. Second over became first over after the breaker. 2-5 favorite finishes second. Woodmere Heather M. third.
Now arriving at the 4th race, winner's circle, number 5, Gin and Tonic. Bay pacing filly, she's 2 by Source of Pride. From the Articulator Dam, Halmac Margarita, owned by Brian Foley, Mark Gallant, Sterling McClure, and Donnie Stewart. The filly bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan, as Mike doubles up on the training and the driving side. And the filly has a maiden record of 2-0, 2-4. Gin and Tonic capturing the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old filly pacers with the trackside presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the 4th race. Midnight Love was 8, Stone Cold Girl 6. Next in line, 4th, Little Reese's Pieces 2nd. Gin and Tonic, the race winner. Woodmere Heather M was 3rd. Princess Halo finished 9th. Red Dirt Diamond was 7th. Dusty Lane Zara finished 5th. The fractions were 30 and 2, 103. 133 and 4. and the mile in 2:02 and 4. In review, it's 864 213 975. Gin and tonic paid $18.70. The exactor $40.10, the triactor $262, and the superfecta was $402.76.
Over $1,500 to the winner right now in the 50-50. She's up here right now, 50-50, up in the top of the park, over $1,500 to the winner.
So race number 5 is coming up next, and the Vance Cam will be up in just a few minutes, and we'll roll through some of the top choices for you. You heard us talking about Atlantic Sire Stakes, of course. Before you know it, Breeders' Crown Weekend will be here. And then, of course, they're back, the families and the nominations. And we're looking for nominations. That'll be sent out, and nominations from around the Maritimes, 50 years or more involvement, and the nominations deadline have to be in by August 31st. That's a key date. August 31st, circle it on your calendar for the family nominations, Atlantic Breeders' Crown. We're going to slide in the picks here for you. Coming up on race number 5, and good-looking board here. Some themes on the board, Rocky and Ken.
Yeah, Ken likes a 7-5-8 in here. Kurt's going with a 5-4-2. I like a 5-7-8, and the classifier likes a 5-8-4. And Vance is going to come in here shortly with the Vance Cam. We're coming up here when the horses and drivers come on the track.
The fifth race is the 10th anniversary of the Apps and Etta Arsenal Memorial with the trackside presentation. Number 1, I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Corey McPherson catch drives. 2 is Lions Jenny Lee, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Chris is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Top of her trade, 3 is owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Jason Hughes. 4, Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale, trained by Kevin Peters. Adam Murner drives. 5 is Miss Patricia B., owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Campbell. 6 is Windermere No Harm Done, owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon. Travis will do the post for 8. Miles Heffernan Sr. will drive. Number 7 is Finer Things, owned by Wouldn't Say No stable of River Ryan, Nova Scotia, trained by Warren McKinnon. Tonight, Colin Kelly. Number 8, Black Electra, has 1 claim entered. There is a claim entered on 8, Black Electra, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes and driven by David Dowling. Down to your final call for wagering on race number 5, featuring that Super High 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our choices. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 5th, I'm going to lean on the 7, Finer Things, at a nice morning line at 6-1. I'm leaning on her with the Colin Kelly catch drive guys. Going to go right alongside to the claim entered horse, the 8, Black Electra. Then I like the 5, Miss Patricia B. On to the 1, I Can Do It, and the 3, Top of Her Trade. That's my Super High 5 at 7-8-5. 1-3. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, Vance, I'm on your winner here. Finer Things comes off a decent rally for 4th on Monday. Short rest here. Was timed at 1:57.3 and was a nice acclimating mile. 5, Miss Patricia B. The 4-year-old's been pretty steady. A solid second, 2, Black Electra last out. The 8, Black Electra, claimed tonight, dipped to this level, went all the way with a decisive score as the heavy favorite. Goes from the rail to post 8, but still a serious threat, and I'll tack on the 1 and 2. So it's a 7-5-8, 1-2.
Yeah, I'm going with the 5 in here. I like Miss Patricia B. Finished second her last start. Race timed in 1:58.3. Closed it out 29 seconds flat. For second, throw in the 7, Finer Things. For third, Triactor Players, throw in the 8, Black Electra. She's claimed tonight, and she was a winner last one out, 1:58.2. Closed it out 29 seconds flat. For fourth, throw in the 2, Lions Jenny Lee. Bridle change tonight. Back to the open with the cheek rolls and the screen. And few Super High 5 players. Throw in the 3, that's Top of Her Trade with Jason Hughes. So I like 5, 7, 8, 2, 3. Kurt?
I like Miss Patricia B as well, Rocky. I think she can get it done. She's been racing really well this year. She is 9 for 10 in the top 3, so I'm going to put her on top with Mark Campbell. I like the 4, Outrageous Spirit. She seems to be coming back to herself, to her old form. Second last week in 59-2. I like her for second. Lions Generally made that uncharacteristic break last time out. She's kind of trending in the wrong direction for me. You can see she was right up at the optional 11,000 claimer. So we'll see if she can get back on track with the bridle change. I like her for third. Then I'm going to go out to the claimed horse, Black Electra, wire to wire last week, but I think they're Black Electra likes the front end, and I don't know if she's going to get there from post 8. We'll see what Dowling decides to do, but she'll be part of the ticket, I think. I like her for fourth. And then for fifth, I'm going to go with the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and Top of Her Trade. She's got great gate speed, so Hughes is going to be aggressive with her, pounce off the wings, and get spotted up close to the lead. I have her rounding out my Super High 5. I'm going to go 5, 4, 2, 8, 3. So you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in the fifth.
All right, so getting ready to go here on race number 5 tonight in Charlottetown, and tomorrow is a big day. The Gold Cup Parade started in 1962, so celebrating an anniversary this year, and a shout out to all the parade committee members. I know a lot of work goes into that parade. Gold Cup ambassadors will be there, of course, part of that tradition. Then tomorrow afternoon, Ken Morkinen and I were going to host the finalist reception for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Friday night, it's the James Roach McGregor Memorial Consolation, the Gold Cup Consolation, presented by The Guardian, Saltwire Network. So appreciate their support. And something very special tomorrow night. Maritime superstar The Rev will retire tomorrow. I'm going to be leading the post-parade in that consolation. So all kinds of special events still to come as we make our way into this big weekend of racing and a beautiful night here in Charlottetown. All right, so starter Jeff McDonald, driver Scotty McKendrick. They're in the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and they have a couple of guests. Ken and Vanessa in there too, Vance, and we're going to send it up to you for the race call.
I can do it. Lions Jenny Lee, top of her trade. Outrageous Spirit, Ms. Patricia B. Windermere, No Harm Done. Finer Things, Black Electra outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, top of her trade, leaving out Outrageous Spirit, run alongside. Third at the rail, I Can Do It, up fourth from the outside. Ms. Patricia B. Lions Jenny Lee's away fifth. Finer Things from the outside, sixth. Seventh, Windermere, No Harm Done. And the trailer, that is Black Electra. Along the backstretch, led by top of her trade and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second is Outrageous Spirit, Ms. Patricia B. Caught out and moving up third. I Can Do It up the rail fourth. Into the turn, racing from fifth is Finer Things. 28-1. A solid opening quarter. Top of her trade got him there. Now from the outside, Ms. Patricia B. about to take over. Top of her trade is second. Outrageous Spirit third. Top of her trade is coming right back to the outside as they arrive at the midway point. Top of her trade reclaiming. Up and at the money outside is Lions Jenny Lee. Ms. Patricia B. now third. 57-4. Opening half mile. Fourth is Outrageous Spirit. Racing fifth on the outside. Windermere, No Harm Done. Sixth up the rail, I Can Do It. Then in seventh as they move to the backstretch. Finer Things three wide. Off stride goes Black Electra. New leader now. On the outside, Lions Jenny Lee is taken over. Top of her trade is now second. Outrageous Spirit advancing third. Ms. Patricia B. needs a way out in fourth. Moving up on the outside, fifth is Finer Things. 3/4 in one. 28 flat, they're homeward bound. Lions Jenny Lee, the leader. Outrageous Spirit is second. Ms. Patricia B. up the inside. Way wide is Finer Things, but it's Lions Jenny Lee in line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Finer Things. Outrageous Spirit will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:58 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's fifth race. The Apps and Etta Arsenault Memorial, 10th anniversary here tonight of that memorial. And I know a couple of boys that go to my school, Ken, are going to be very happy tonight, and that's Tyler and Michael Davies. They're boys, Chris Davies is their he's their dad. He's the trainer.
Terrific stuff here, and that's what it's all about during Old Home Week. And lots of action in this one as well. Retaking was top of her trade early in this one. Road trouble and a shuffle for Ms. Patricia B. She's a horse to note next time out. But it's Lions Jenny Lee first up here and clears past the 3/8. Kenny Murphy at $8.60 on the win ticket. It was 28-157-4. Pretty solid pace. 128-158 flat tonight. And it's the first win of the season for this 7-year-old by some beach somewhere. Finer Things had just too far to come. Outrageous Spirit third.
On her way to the fifth race winner's circle is number 2, Lions Jenny Lee. Bay pacing mare, the 7-year-old daughter of Some Beach Somewhere, is off the Art Major Dam, Jamaica, Hanover. Owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright. Trained by Chris Davies and driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. Time for the mile in 1:58. Lions Jenny Lee in the fifth down at trackside. It's the Apps and Etta Arsenault Memorial Cooler presentation, the 10th anniversary. Here's the official results now in the fifth. I Can Do It finished fifth. Lions Jenny Lee, the race winner. Top of her trade was sixth. Outrageous Spirit third. Ms. Patricia B fourth. Windermere No Harm Done seventh. Finer Things was second. Black Electra finished eighth and was claimed by Jansen Sweet of O'Leary for $6,000. The fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 128, and the mile 158. In review, it's 516, 347, 28. Lions Jenny Lee paid $860. The exactor $55.60. Triactor 361.70 super high. 5 is carried over.
All right, well, the horse is getting ready to step on the track for the 6th race, and want to give you a little update on an honor for Maylee Manning. Mother Manning, or Grammy Manning as she was known to many, lost a true matriarch of the old Home Week English Horse Show. Maylee passed away in June at the young age of 96. Grew up with a family farm and Arshall cattle and standardbred horses. And that set the stage for a lifetime of involvement in agriculture and particularly horses. And so tonight, they did a tribute and a moment of silence just next door during Old Home Week as the riders came in, and we were able to show you that special moment paying tribute to Maylee Manning tonight. Very active, involved in Old Home Week English Horse Show, the Charlottetown Pony Club, and serving as director with Equine Canada. A driving force behind keeping the show going, and she will be missed.
Okay, now we're going to get a look at our picks for the upcoming 6th race. Ken Workington going with a 1-2-6. I like a 1-2-5. Rocky Skirm likes 1-6-2. And the classifier going with a 1-3-2 in this 6th race. We're about 4 minutes away from post time. Post break coming up next.
Sixth race, a division of the Sire Stakes. Number 1 is Elm Grove Red Wine, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts, trained and driven by David Dowling. 2 Hamac Julia's, owned by Doug Matheson, Janet Sanderson, and Dunsan Farms, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. Royals Alley, number 3, is owned by Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Improvised is 4, owned by Paul Bigger, Donald Callbeck, and Andrew Williams. Paul Bigger is the trainer, driven by Dale Spence. Five is Look Over Your, owned by Philip Valley of Vernon River and Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario. Mark Campbell training and driving. 6 is Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams, Corey McPherson. 7 is Hamac Jazzy Girl, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Wade Story of Montague. Wade does the training, driven by Brett McDonald. 2 minutes wagering time in the 6th. The on-track pick 5 starts in this race. The ballots have to be in before the start of race 6.
And those ballots are located inside the front cover of tonight's program. The on-track Pick 5 kicks off here in race 6. Fill it out. Who you like to win over the next 5 races? If you have all 5 correct, you can win $500 here tonight as we make our way out onto the track for race 6. It is the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies. Our first look at the A division. And Ken, you've landed on the 1 Elm Grove Red Wine. I like this filly too. A 2-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts. David Dowling, the trainer and driver, and what an effort in the last one.
Yeah, tough to go against here. The Red Wine has been fine and flowed to an easy wire-to-wire romp at Summerside, 158-4 there at Summerside. Makes her first start of August for David Dowling and simply stands out here.
Another filly that's been racing extremely well in her young career is the 2 Howmack Julia, a 2-year-old filly by Source of Pride, owned by Douglas Matheson and Janet Sanderson, and also Dunsan Farms, a PEI. Nick Oakes, the trainer. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes on board. A great effort in Inverness last time out.
Yes, it was, and she's hit the board in her last 3 with steady vigor. Just missed with a perfect trip last week. The same scenario looms large here with the Blue Knight. So she is a 5-1 option.
And from one Source of Pride filly, we go out to another, and that is the 6 Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, Howard Anderson, Kyle Williams, the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving. Another filly that had a good runner-up finish in Inverness.
And Kurt, she's been the heavy favorite, the heavy beaten favorite in 2 of 4 starts. A much improved second last week. Tougher post here, but Corey McPherson has the lines again. There was a bridle adjustment, a mini to sidelining bit here tonight. And right now the 6 is 9-1.
Atlantic Sire
Atlantic
Stakes
Sire
are in the stakes with
Stakes.
Elm Grove Red Wine, Hamac Julia, Royals Alley. Improvise, Look Over Your, Redland Miss Pretty, and Hamac Jazzy Girl. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. 12,560 on the line. Post time. Rough and pacing, and it's Redland Miss Pretty leaving out. Improvise is going with her, and up the rail, Royals Alley will be third into the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside is Look Over Your. Away fifth is Elm Grove Red Wine, dropping in to be offside. On the turn, Royals Alley jumped it off. On the backstretch, it's Improvised. In line to Dale Spence, the leader. Second is Redland Miss Pretty, racing from third. Look Over Your. Fourth up the rail is Elm Grove Red Wine, racing fifth. That's Hamac Jazzy Girl. Then in sixth, along the inside is Hamac Julia, trailing the field. Royals Alley, 28 and 4 was the quarter, arriving at 3-8. Improvised is the leader by 2 open for Dale Spence. Racing second, Redland Miss Pretty, Look Over Your, looks after third. Elm Grove Red Wine sent to the outside, on the move fourth. Following her out fifth is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Then it's Hamac Julia and the trailer, Royals Alley at the midway point. 59 seconds flat, and to take over the lead, Elm Grove Red Wine cleared. Hamac Jazzy Girl on the outside is up to challenge. Improvise back to third. Moving out fourth is Redland Miss Pretty. Fifth along the rail is Look Over Your. Moving into sixth is Hamac Julia. Royals Alley on the outside seventh. Elm Grove Red Wine, the leader at 3/4. Hamac Jazzy Girl took a shot at her. She's on the rail second. Redland Miss Pretty on the outside third. 3/4 up in a 1:29 and 3. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Elm Grove Red Wine turning home. Hamac Jazzy Girl is second. Hamac Julia's coming third. Deep in the stretch. And it's Elm Grove Red Wine for Dowling in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Hamac Julia rallies in second. Hamac Jazzy Girl is third. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 1/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe in slow-mo here for race 6. It was our first look at Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies A division. And Ken, no surprises here. Elm Grove Red Wine delivers.
Yeah, and this time brushes from off the pace, clears past the half, and David Dowling makes that sharp, smart move into a 30-1 second quarter. 28-4, 59, 129 and 3, repelling the late pressure there from Redland Miss Pretty. It's Hamac Julia coming on for second. She'll rally for second with Jason Hughes. Hamac Jazzy Girl finishes third. So it's Elm Grove Red Wine. David Dowling trains and drives. She is now 3 for 4. 2 minutes and a fifth tonight for this daughter of Stonebridge, Terror.
Elm Grove Red Wine arriving at the sixth race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly, the 2-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, is from the Beach Towel Dam Elm Grove Starlight, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts. Filly bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale. Trained and driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. Elm Grove Red Wine in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the trackside presentation. Now the official results in race 6. Elm Grove Red Wine the winner. Halmac Julia was second. Royale's Alley 7th. Improvise 6th. Look Over Your was 5th. Redland Miss Pretty finished 4th. Halmac Jazzy Girl 3rd. They went 28 and 4, 59, 129 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, it's 127, 65, 43. Elm Grove Red Wine paid $220. The exactor $530, the triactor $72.90, and the superfactor was $16.63.
You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 7th race. Ken Warkinen likes a 7-4-1 in here. Kurt Hughes likes 4-1-7. I like a 4-7-1. And the classifier on board with Kurt with a 4-1-7 in the upcoming 7th race. And the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
The 7th race is the Andy Judson Memorial. There will be a presentation. Here's the post parade. Number 1, Jeb, owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 2, Zach the Men is owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mark Campbell drives. 3 is What Can You Say, owned and trained by Pamela Moore of Truro, Nova Scotia, Paul Langell. 4, Bonita Sunshine is owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 is Pineapple Express, owned by Willie McKay of Albin, Bill McKay the trainer, Dale Spence. 6 is Positive Art, owned and trained by Bing Easter O'Leary. Bing does the post parade. Corey McPherson will drive. 7 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Number 8 is Slade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Wade Myers. Mark McKinnon is in the sulky. We're down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Ken, Kurt, and Rocky are next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
In the first race tonight, Hunger Pangs in line to Mark Campbell. You'll see on your screen right now, coming through the stretch, opening up on the field. They were wire-to-wire winners tonight. 28-4, the half up, 58-1. Down to 3/4, 127. Winner in 155-1, his 18th career win. Tractor paid $7.60.
And in race 2 tonight, it was Tobin's Rollin' converting from that pocket ride down the pass lane here for Mike McGuigan, getting up in the final strides to nail the 3 Speak Up, Bunn, and Hughes on the line. They get it done tonight, 2 minutes, 4/5. Nice try in that second race, 561.70.
In race 3, Revenant from post 2 carves out some pretty strong fractions, 27-4, 57-1, 126-1. Better Than Butter in the pocket, didn't work there. And Acrobat Hanover explodes. Cowboy Logic was coming on, settles for third. Acrobat Hanover, bridle changes tonight. New lifetime mark, 154-3. Mark Campbell, Leonard Myers.
And in the fourth race tonight, we saw Gin and Tonic, 2-year-old filly by Source of Pride with Mike McGuigan. They go all the way tonight, 30-2, the half 103, down to 3/4, 133-4, and a maiden record 202-4 in the Atlantic Sire Stakes B division for Gin and Tonic. Triactor, $262.
And in race 5, it was the Super High Five, and it was carried over, so it's going to carry over to our finale. But how about Lines, Jenna Lee, and Kenny Murphy are first up? Brush and Crush here. They dropped in class last week, made the break this week. They get a second chance at this class, and they make no mistakes getting it done. A real nice effort in there. And time of the mile, 1:58.
And at race 6, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old fillies, A division, Elm Grove Red Wine, brushed to the top at a half of 59, 129-3. 2 minutes and 1/5 to polish it off here for David Dowling. This filly by Stonebridge Terror now 3 for 4. Howmack Julia second. Howmack Jazzy Girl, a strong effort to finish third. Elm Grove Red Wine in the 6th. That's the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Let's go up to the track for tonight's 7th race, the Andy Judson Memorial. Ken landing on the 7 in here. That is Hemingway, 11-year-old by Well Said for Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, Adam Murner in the driver's seat here tonight. Looks for career win number 26, Ken.
And a nice square 5-1 here, forced wide into a quickening pace. Came up just that was actually Hemingway forced into grind first over. Didn't fade much last Friday. Tough post here, but gets another shot at this reduced level for Adam Murner and Melissa Rennie.
And there we see Curtin Eye's top choice in here. That is the 4, Bonita's Sunshine. Can you put him in here for second on your ticket? Last start was here August the 12th, finishing a good third.
Kenny Murphy looking to double up here, forced wide into a quickening pace, came up just a length shy, 57 3/5. Draws better for another chance at this wide open level and is overdue.
And there we see the rail sitter in here. That is Jeb, 10-year-old black horse by Cam Luck. For Robbie Hughes and Blair and Eric McLaughlin, Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver, he was good in his last start, Ken.
And he's overdue as well. Nosed out with a perfect 2-hole ride last Friday. This is a sharp 10-year-old. He bumps up in class, but he lands inside again for the Blue Knight. Could be poised for that overdue win here, 5-2.
Field of 8. In tonight's 7th race, it's the Andy Judson Memorial with cooler presentation at trackside to the winner. They're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Oh, it's been a couple of years since my friend Emily from Ottawa has joined me in the booth. Oh, she's back, and there's some kind of normal time here at Old Home Week. It's the 7th race with Jeb, Zach the Men, What Can You Say, Bonita's Sunshine, Pineapple Express, Positive Art Hemingway, Slate on the outside. Rough and pacing, Jeb will leave at the rail. Bonita's Sunshine is leaving this night. Into the turn third is Zach the Men. Driving up fourth on the outside is Pineapple Express. On the rail and racing from fifth, that is What Can You Say. Racing out of the turn is Positive Art in sixth. Then it's Hemingway seventh, and the trailer, that is Slate. They're on the back stretch for time one. Jeb and the Blue Knight use. They're going to lead at the quarter. Bonita's Sunshine tucked away with a 2-hole ride. Zach the Men racing from third. Pineapple Express is fourth. They look like they're rolling along in here. They arrived at that opening quarter. Jeb was there. I guess they're rolling. Boom! Just like that, 27-4, an incredible opening quarter for this group. Jeb is the leader, racing second, Bonita's Sunshine. Third towards the rail, Zach the Men. Pineapple Express on the move on the outside. Positive Art following him on the outside. Third over is Hemingway, 6. Back into 7, What Can You Say? And the trailer, that is Slate, 57-4 for an opening half. Midway into the paddock turn, and that's Jeb the leader as they arrive at the 5-8. Pineapple Express came first up to be second. Bonita's Sunshine in the pocket third. Positive Art on the outside, now fourth. Fifth at the rail, that is Zach the Men. Now in sixth, Hemingway. What Can You Say? Seventh. And the trailer, that is Slate. 3/4 up in 1. 27-1. They approach the 7-8. Jeb is still there. From the outside, the first up attacker, that is Pineapple Express in second. Down the stretch they come. Pineapple Express has taken over late. Jeb is now second. Bonita's Sunshine on the wire. Pineapple Express, Bonita's Sunshine. Wow, we're going to need a win photo in here. Time for the mile, 1:57.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's 7th race, the Andy Judson Memorial. This slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media, and it's not posted yet, Ken. A first-up attack by Pineapple Express. He just kept on grinding tonight.
Yeah, what a mile he put together. He applied that serious pressure on the pace setter, Jeb, 27-4, got a breather. 30 seconds, 57-4, 127-1. And here comes the onslaught as they swarm in on Jeb. Pineapple Express on the outside. Bonita's Sunshine towards the inside with that two-hole trip with Kenny Murphy trying to double up. They come down to the line, and on the board it's the 4, Bonita's Sunshine by a whisker over Pineapple Express. Zach DeMen on the inside is going to get the show with a 6, Positive Art finishing 4th. Bonita's Sunshine in 157 and 2/5. Second win of the season for the 4-year-old by Sunshine Beach.
In that win photo, it was 4, Bonita's Sunshine, and he's arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. A big facing gelding 4 by Sunshine Beach. From the Real Artist Dam, Bonita Beach, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy picks up his second winner tonight for the double. Time of the mile in 157 and 2. Bonita's Sunshine in the 7th, down at trackside, the Andy Judson Memorial Cooler presentation. Now, the official results in the 7th, Jeb was 5th, Zach the Men 3rd. What can you say? 7th, Bonita's Sunshine the winner. Pineapple Express was 2nd. Positive Art 4th. Hemingway was 6th. Slate finished 8th. They went 27 and 4. 57 and 4. 127 and 1. And the mile in 157 and 2. In review, it's 5-3-7, 1-2-4, 6-8. Bonita's Sunshine 410. The exactor 1910. The triactor 154.60. And the superfecta was 103.97.
You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca.
Eighth race, a division of the Sire Stakes. The Run Parade, number 1, Woodmere Jade, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. driving. Marina Del Rey, number 2, is owned by Greyland Farm Gulf Shore and Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, the trainer-driver Mark Campbell. J.J. Amelia 3 is owned by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River and James Perot of Stratford, now trained by Joe Baxter, Mark Bradley driving. Tobin's Future, number 4, owned by Valley Grove Farms of Kelvin Grove, the trainer-driver is Claire McDonald. It's Up to You, number 5, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson drives. J.J. Aurora 6 is owned and trained by Robert McLeod. Co-owner is Wayne Gillis, Redmond Doucette driving. 7 is Go Sister, Soul Sister, owned by the Group of 7 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. The drive goes to David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race 8. Red Shores is pleased to announce the Guardian and Saltwire Network as the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, to be raced tomorrow night.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
And the Maritime Magic Man has the quadruple Perio and Avatar J.
But Mikey Camden home free and all the way for David Dowling. Mikey Camden dominates.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 19th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly sponsored by The Guardian.
Out onto the track we go here for race 8, second A division of Atlantic Sire Stakes. 2-year-old fillies are on track, and Ken, you've landed on the 5. It's Up to You, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, Kevin McLean the trainer, and Corey McPherson in the bike tonight. Scratched last time out in Summerside, but a real good effort in Churro.
Yeah, I'm not liking the lame scratch in the 30-day layoff, but she was superb, as you point out, in her first 3 starts. No doubt the potential is there for a barn that's batting .514, and we've got Corey McPherson back in the bike tonight, 3-1.
And now we're going to move to the inside. On the rail is the 1 Woodmere Jade, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan in the seat tonight. And this 2-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry, showing great gate speed and has the pole position here tonight that's only going to help her, Ken.
Yeah, 2 wins at this A division level in 4 starts. That's probably good enough. The latest, a very aggressive effort at Inverness, and stands out here with the rail draw with her debut in Charlottetown at 2-1. Current favorite.
A lot of good options here in this 8th race. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and that Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25 as we move out to the outside rail, and we're going to take a look at the 7 Go Sister, Soul Sister, owned by a group of 7 stable of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith, the trainer, David Dowling doing the driving, a real good winner there in Inverness. And how about that training average on Jamie Smith?
Yep, 584. That ain't hay. Suddenly came to life with off breaks and 2 consecutive starts. Went all the way in 2-1 and 3 at Inverness. Does move outside here. Tricky post, but again, the 584 barn puts up David Dowling, and right now 5-2. Strong action.
Pretty wide open event here in our second Atlantic Sire Stake 2-year-old filly A division, 9-5 currently on Woodmere Jade. Marina Del Rey 4-1, 7-2 right now in the 3. JJ Amelia moving into the Joe Baxter stable. Tobin's Future right now at 15-1, 5-2 on It's Up to You. JJ Aurora at 16-1, and the 7, 7-2 right now for Go Soul Sister. 2-year-old fillies Atlantic Sire Stakes A division, rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Jade, Marina Del Rey, JJ Amelia, Tobin's Future. It's Up to You, JJ Aurora. Go Sister, Soul Sister is outside. It's the $12,560 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Woodmere Jade at the rail leading out. It's Up to You coming from the outside. Between horses, Marina Del Rey will be third. To get away fourth is JJ Amelia. Not moving into fifth is JJ Aurora. On the turn, Tobin's Future is sixth. And then the trailer, Go Sister, Soul Sister. Strung out here in the early going. Woodmere Jade and Miles Sr. clear by 3 at the opening quarter. Second at the rail, it's Up to You. Racing from third, Marina Del Rey. Wow, are they strung out? And I mean strung out. Opening quarters up in 28 and 2. They around the turn, arriving at 3/8. The serious leader is Woodmere Jade. Racing from second, it's Up to You. Marina Del Rey all alone in third. All alone in fourth, that is JJ Amelia. Well back to fifth is JJ Aurora. Then it's Tobin's Future 6, and the trailer, Go Sister, Soul Sister. Halfway home, 57 and 1 was the time. And on the point, that is is Woodmere Jade over to 5-8. It's Up to You is closed in second. Racing from third, Marina Del Rey with the leaders. Fourth, JJ Amelia. Way back to fifth, that's Tobin's Future now. In at the rail 6 is JJ Aurora. And the trailer, Go Sister, Soul Sister. They're at the 3/4. Woodmere Jade is still there in 1:28-1. At the inside, it's Up to You second. Racing third is Marina Del Rey. Coming on fourth is JJ Amelia. And they're headed on home now. Woodmere Jade trying to hang on. It's Up to You at the rail. Marina Del Rey on the outside. Deep in the stretch. Marina Del Rey for Mark Campbell. 3 of them across the track. They're in a place picture. 1:58.4. 8th race goes under a judge's inquiry. There is a judge's inquiry launched here in the 8th.
Okay, we are under an inquiry here in race 8, second division of the A fillies here, Atlantic Sire Stakes action, and what a tenacious victory here for the 2 Marina Del Rey, Ken.
Yeah, fourth in all 3 starts so far. Moves inside tonight. Mark Campbell triples up. Tobago K's filly scores her first lifetime win. Just sitting basically a 3-hold and gapped and comes first up and rallies. Trying to squeeze through as the 5. It's Up to You off that 30-day layoff in the lame scratch. Woodmere Jade, the pace setter, digging in on the rail. And JJ Amelia coming from second over in that photo as well. And we're under an inquiry here. So the unofficial winner at 6-1, Marina Del Rey.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 8th race inquiry involves the stretch drive. There's Marina Del Rey arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly, the 2-year-old daughter of Tobago K's, is from the Cam's Card Shark Dam drinking games, owned by Grayland Farm of Gulf Shore and Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Perky by the Bay Stables and Luke Burke are the breeders. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's 3rd winner tonight for the triple. And the filly has a maiden record of 1:58.4. Marina Del Rey will triple up Mark Campbell and capture a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the trackside presentation. And the results of the 8th race inquiry, racing officials deemed that 1 Woodmere Jade interfered with 5. It's Up to You during the stretch drive, with number 5 finishing ahead of number 1. There's no placings required.
Okay, on the screen now is that judge's inquiry that they were looking at in race 8 in the slow-mo.
Now, the official results in race 8, Woodmere Jade fourth, Marina Del Rey the winner. J.J. Amelia was second. Tobin's Future finished fifth. It's Up to You third. J.J. Aurora was seventh. Go Sister Soul Sister finished sixth. The fractions were 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 128 and 1, and the mile in 158 and 4. From the top, your program reads 412-5376. Marina Del Rey paid $15.10. The Exactor $99.60, Triactor $228.70, and the Superfactor was $90.74.
Okay, we're going to slide in the picks here for race 9, just 6 minutes away from post time. Ken Warkentin going with a 2-3-6 in here. I like a 6-3-2. I like that tractor. I like those 3 horses as well, Ken. And Rocky going with a 5-3-6. Classifier's choice also on board with me with a 6-3-2. Post break coming up in just a moment.
ninth race is the Jean-Guy Bellevaux Memorial. There will be a presentation. Number 1, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio of Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran and driven by Mark Bradley. Elm Grove Mistress 2, Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Danny Burt, the driver David Dowling. The Lady Sheriff 3 is owned by Chucky Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 4 Traces of Purple has Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. 5 is Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jason Hughes. JM Sports Fan number 6, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard is the trainer, driven by Stephen Shepard. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race 9. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's entertainment destination. Red Shores Video Wall is presented by Hillside Motors.
With Peter McPhee.
Today we have Dale Spinner Spence in the hot seat. Dale, here we go. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Ottawa Senators.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Super Bowl.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
I'm going to say The Longest Yard.
Who's your favorite actor or actress?
Jennifer Aniston.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Suits by far.
Good one. Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's got to be the Tragically Hip, Gord Downey.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Tom Brady, Johnny Cash, and I'm going to say Aaron Rodgers.
Good one, too. Where's your favorite holiday destination?
St. John, New Brunswick.
Home. Name the best horse or horses you've ever driven.
I kind of got a toss-up there. I've got 2 that were only qualifiers. Century Pharaoh, tattoo artist. Great horses. Parimutuel race, The Rev.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
Professional motocross driver.
And would you rather call a race here at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst?
Guest host.
Would you pick more winners than the guys on the show?
Every time.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Well, thank you to Dale Spinner Spence and Peter McPhee for that 60 seconds or less. Ken, we are getting roasted on those 60 seconds or less clips as we go out onto the track here for race 9. It is the Jean-Guy Bellevaux Memorial, and we focused on the 2 here. Ken's top choice, Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. Jennifer, the trainer, David Dowling doing the driving, and this mare loves the front.
Yeah, and this is a tough race here. From a handicapper standpoint. Right now, 6-1 is a nice price here. And Elm Grove Mistress has done her best carving out fractions and got nosed out in her last 2. A fresh, hot mare, draws better. Likely the one to reel in again. David Dowling, Jennifer Doyle. Right now, 9-2, going down.
It's a real good price on Elm Grove Mistress as we move right next door to the Lady Sheriff. This is 6-year-old mare by Southwind Lynx, owned by Chucky Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver, and wow, has he done a terrific job with her since she came to the island.
Yeah, it took a big first over effort to gun her down. Elm Grove Mistress 2 starts back, then bumped into JM Sports Fan. It draws inside here and draws inside that one. And what figures to be a real slugfest in this one. Right now, she is 9-5.
Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race number 9, and we're moving out to post 6 here. JM Sports Fan, my top choice, owned by John Burt, Mo McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Steve Shepard will do the driving for his father, Harold. A 4-year-old mare by Sports Writer went the trip of her life last time out.
Yeah, long form spree too, Kurt. 4-year-old Sports Writer mare tipped her hand with that game grind 2 starts back before, as you point out, going down the road. She went right down the road, a career best 153.3. Tougher spot here, but she's on her toes here for Team Shepard. Right now, 9-5, 2, 3, 6, the call here.
We are getting close here in race number 9. As Ken mentioned, this is a wide open field. Classifier Gerard Smith did an incredible job here tonight, all week really, with the classes. I've found myself taking about 10 minutes per race to handicap each race as they are wide open fields. A wide open field again here, like we say, for race number 9. You Ain't Dolly, coming off 2 wins in a second. She's 6-1. 7-2 on Elm Grove Mistress. She's got 2 wins in 2 seconds in her last 4 races. And the Lady Sheriff, she's got 3 wins in a second in her last 4. Traces of Purple, a win, 2 back, and 57-2. Stealing bases, Jason Hughes, a 3rd in her debut. And JM Sports Fan, that good trip in 53. Look at the odds. 6-1, 7-2, 9-5, 6-1, 4-1, and 2-1. A wide open event here in the 9th. This is the John Guy Beliveau Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner, and they are rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 9th. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
You Ain't Dolly, Elm Grove Mistress. The Lady Sheriff, Traces of Purple. Stealing bases, JM Sports Fan, a half a dozen noses up on the gate. Jean Guy Beliveau Memorial, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, You Ain't Dolly and Elm Grove Mistress leave at the rail. 3rd one to the turn, the Lady Sheriff. To get away, 4th, Traces of Purple. On the outside is JM Sports Fan, and then towards the rail, Stealing bases. They roll round the turn, and driving up to take over the lead, Elm Grove Mistress for David Dowling. You Ain't Dolly's away 2nd. Early movement from 3rd. The Lady Sheriff now driving up to challenge the leader. Back to 4th is Traces of Purple, Stealing bases 5th, trailing the field. That's JM Sports Fan. A little brouhaha going on up front, off a 28 and 1 opener. And the Lady Sheriff and Campbell clear the lead. 2nd, that's Elm Grove Mistress, racing 3rd. You Ain't Dolly, Traces of Purple there 4th. Stealing bases has 5th. And the trailer, that is JM Sports Fan. They're halfway home with the Lady Sheriff, the midway point leader, 56. 2 consecutive 28 and 1 splits. Moving over to the 5/8, the Lady Sheriff, the leader. Elm Grove Mistress is 2nd. You Ain't Dolly 3rd. Here comes JM Sports Fan, moving 4th on the outside. Stealing bases picks up 5th on the outside. Now the trailer, that is Traces of Purple. 3/4 next, and the Lady Sheriff is the leader. JM Sports Fan, now the challenger. 3/4 up in 1:26 and 3/8 of a mile left to go. JM Sports Fan on the outside. The Lady Sheriff at the rail has given way now. Up the inside, Elm Grove Mistress. Deep in the stretch, JM Sports Fan. Elm Grove Mistress nailed it for Dowling. 2nd is JM Sports Fan. Stealing bases rallies up 3rd. Mile in 1:55.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 9. And Ken Warken, you've been having a great week handicapping the races here on Prince Edward Island. And another nice job in here in race 9 as you picked that 2 Elm Grove Mistress. She gets it done for Dowling.
The Lady Sheriff takes charge, and she bosses it 28 and 1, 56 and 2, 28 1 again, 126 and 3/5. First up, JM Sports Fan. She was dead game first over. Elm Grove Mistress up the cones in the passing lane after a 2-hole trip, and that is the difference here right there on the line. Elm Grove Mistress, the 7-year-old by Articulator, with her 6th win of the season, 17th career win. David Dowling doubles up here at $7.40 on the nose. JM Sports Fan second, Stealing Bases third. Okay, last call for the 50-50. It'll be approximately $6,000 jackpot, so $3,000 to the winner. Last call for the 50-50.
Going into the winner's circle from the 9th race, number 2 is Elm Grove Mistress. Bay Pacing mare, the 7-year-old daughter of Articulator, is from the Real Desire Dam, Aquatic Lightning. Owned by Jennifer Dahl and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling is in the driver's seat for the win. Time of the mile at 1:55, and 2 Elm Grove Mistress in the 9th. Down at trackside, the Jean-Guy Belleville Memorial. Cooler presentation. Here's the official results in the 9th. Wayne Dolly 6, Elm Grove Mistress the winner. The Lady Sheriff 4th, Traces of Purple 5th. Stealing Bases finished 3rd. JM Sports Fan was 2nd. The fractions went 28-1, 56-2. 126-3, and the mile in 155-2. In review, 614, 532. Elm Grove Mistress returning $740 to win. The exactor $23, Triactor paid $104, and the Superfecta valued at $29.76. Race number 10 is coming next. It is the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, and we pulled him out of the race day broadcast, and he's in the booth to call the 10th, Mr. Rocky Skierman.
Okay, there's a look at the starters for Gold Cup and Saucer 63, presented by Atlantic Lottery, purse 100,000. Major Hill on the rail for Pascal Berube. Patrick the Piranha and Wally Hennessy from post 2. Ideal Perception, Austin Sorey from post 3. Bet him again from post 4 with Red Doucette. No Plan Intenda from post 5. And Jody Jameson, Rodina Road, post 6 with Brett McDonald. Laugh Again, Hanover. Jason Hughes, post 7, Time to Dance. 2020's winner, Mark Campbell, they have post 8, and Sintra has post 9, the trailing spot for Anthony McDonald.
And Kurt, I've committed to the 2, Patrick the Piranha. The pressure is likely on the favorite here to leave out of there, avoid traffic, and count on Wally Hennessy to put him in play right off the wings. Ideal Perception, I'm going to toss him in second. Consistent, versatile, sharp. Last year's runner-up from post 7 draws much better this year. Austin Story comes home for what could be the drive of his young career. And for third, the 5, No Plan Intended. He was a hard-charging runner-up for Jody Jameson and Colin Johnson. Second to Patrick the Piranha. Post 5 gives him some options. He should be, within mid-pack or close to the pace. And it should be a wild first turn. 2-3-5.
I agree with you. I like Ideal Perception as well in Austin Story. This kid has ice in his veins. I watched what he did in the Battle of Waterloo. He kept calm and was a good second parked out in that mile. And so I like Ideal Perception as well. Sintra from the trailing spot. And Anthony's going to have to follow the 2 out. Wally Hennessy and Patrick the Piranha. They're going to have to stay too wide into that turn just so they don't get hemmed in. So we'll see what Anthony does with Sintra, but I think he's going to have to stay out into that too wide path just until they get settled anyways. But I like Sintra for a second and Patrick the Piranha and Wally Hennessy for third. So I'm going with a 3-9-2 in Cup and Saucer 63. And again, that goes on Saturday night, race 14, purse 100,000. And it is presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Horses and drivers around the track and parading for tonight's 10th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the A division for a purse of $12,560. Number 1 is Rock and Roll K's, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. The driver tonight is Kenny Murphy. Number 2 is Our Girl Annie, owned by Blaine and Jessica and Jennifer Tebow of Kensington. Eddie Doucette, the trainer. The driver tonight is Mark Bradley. Number 3 is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Debbie Francis, Fonzie McCachran, Wayne McRae. Paul Langell is the trainer and the driver. Number 4 is Too Much for You, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Hollis Newson and Clive Ballerson. Earl Watts is the trainer. Tonight, David Dowling will do the driving. Number 5 is Southfield Star, owned by Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, and Joe Lewis. Donald Kennedy, the trainer. Gerard Kennedy will do the driving. Number 6 is Rosetown Mary, owned by Carey, Emily Taylor, Stratford, Lisa Richards of Cornwall. Corey McPherson is the trainer and the driver. And number 7 is Entitled Express, owned by Danica Ellis, Mark Dean, Mark Campbell, the trainer-driver. Dates coming up next on the terrific matinee track program on PEI. Don't miss the annual Kilted Pace Sunday at Panette Raceway. Post time is 2 o'clock.
Okay, out onto the track we go for race 10, third and final Atlantic Sire Stake. 2-year-old filly A division purse, $12,560. And Ken, we both landed on the 2 here. Our girl, Annie, she is the more than line choice, and for good reason, as she is perfect in her young career.
Yeah, hard to argue with the 2 for 2 filly. Steamrolled and crushed them first over in 158 and 4 in her latest at Summerside. And one wonders how good is she. Mark Bradley for Eddie Doucette, .673 for a batting average. Even money here for our girl Annie.
Miles Heffernan Sr., call the judges stand, please. Miles Heffernan Sr., call the stand.
And the 2, Our Girl Annie, owned by Blaine, Jessica, Jennifer Tebow of Kensington. They got a real good shot in here in race 10. And again, they are 7-5 on the board. And we're going to move into the rail now. Rock and Roll K's, 2-year-old filly by Tobago K's. Hardcore Racing of Belfast is the owner. Kenny Murphy will do the driving for trainer Jeff Holmes. And a nice race there in Summerside.
Jeff Holmes on a nice run here, batting .469, and his I got to say hi to his father, my wingman, the hitman, John Holmes, currently in Ontario. Kenny Murphy drives Rock and Roll K's, looking for his 3rd tonight. Simply erupted and blew them away by 8 lengths in a dazzling 159 opener, but then was scratched sick. Resurfaces here 18 days later on the rail. A slight question mark, but 8-5.
We are getting close here to post time in race 10. We have that Exactor Superfecta Triactor Wagering Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses Tag Jackpot is $25. And now we're looking at the 7, Entitled Express, a 2-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, owned by Danica Ellis and Mark Dean of Brookfield, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver, a winner last time out in Inverness, and Mark's having quite a night, Ken.
Yeah, good night. He's going for the Grand Slam driving and a 3 from his barn tonight. And Entitled Express rebounded off a late miscue with a convincing wire-to-wire in a nifty 159 and 2 at Inverness. And draws outside here, but Mark Campbell could be in blast-off mode at 3-1. We played 2-1-7.
Okay, we're getting close here in race 10. It is, again, like I say, our final division of Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old filly A division. The inside 3 are taking a lot of money in here with 2-1 on Rock and Roll Case. Our Girl Annie at even money, 6-1 on Woodmere. Macarena also taking money on the outside is the 7, Entitled Express, and Mark Campbell. And then at 4, 5, and 6, a little longer odds. The 4 right now too much for you at 11-1, 23-1 on the 5, Southfield Star, and Rosetown Mary at 10-1. This filly has been either favorite or a second favorite in her 4 career starts. She is 4 for 4 in the top 3, over 12,000 made. Last time out in Inverness, she ended up 3rd. I'm not sure Corey would be too happy with the closing kick on Rosetown Mary last time out, but she just couldn't get around Woodmere Jade. But we're looking for a bounce back effort here from Rosetown Mary for a bit of a long shot play here in race 10.
And number 4, Too Much for You, has returned to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
The 4, Too Much for You, and David Dowling, they are back on track. We're getting close here in the 10th. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies A division. They're beginning to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. And now I'm going to send it upstairs to my colleague. He can do it all. He wears many hats: driver, trainer, race analyst, and race caller. Rocky, take it away.
Thanks, Kurt. They're lining up behind the starting gate for tonight's 10th race, the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. It's an A division. Rock and Roll K's on the rail. 2 is Our Girl Annie. Woodmere Macarena from 3. 4 is Too Much for You. 5 is Southfield Star. 6 is Rosetown Mary. 7 on the outside is Entitled Express. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Our Girl Annie, first one for the lead as they race into the first turn. Too Much for You up on the outside. At the rail is Rock and Roll K's as they battle for the lead into the first turn. And Our Girl Annie is the leader in between horses as they race around the turn. That is Too Much for You. 3 wide up on the outside is Entitled Express as they move to the opening quarter. Back there racing in fourth. That is Rock and Roll K's. Coming out at fifth, that is Paul Angel with Woodmere Macarena. Back there in sixth, that is Southfield Star. And your early trailer in the early going, passing by the opening quarter. They were there in 29-3. Moving into the 3/8 turn for the first time. Entitled Express has taken over the lead in line to Mark Campbell. Our Girl Annie going along second. Moves back to the outside as they come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. Our Girl Annie up on the outside and takes over the lead at the half. Entitled Express at the rail now second. Moving off the cones in third, that is Too Much for You. Rock and Roll K's will follow out in fourth. At the rail in fifth is Woodmere Macarena. Up and at the rail in sixth is Rosetown Mary. And your trailer is Southfield Star. 58-2 by the half. They roll on by the 5/8 and they'll go to the backstretch. Second and final time. Our Girl Annie is your leader. At the rail in second is Entitled Express. 3 wide on the outside. There goes Rock and Roll K's as they pass on by the 3/4 mile mark. Our Girl Annie your leader. Up on the outside, Rock and Roll K's. Too Much for You in their third. Up on the outside, here comes Rosetown Mary in fourth. 1:28-1 by the 3/4. They swing off the turn for home. Our Girl Annie. Here comes Rock and Roll K's up on the outside. They're battling it out right down to the wire. It's gonna be Our Girl Annie to win it. Rock and Roll K's in there for second. Too Much for You will be 3. Time for the mile. 1:57-1.
Fantastic race called by our colleague Rocky Screwman here in race 10. And what a performance from Our Girl Annie and Mark Braley. They go right down the road, Ken.
Yeah, daughter of Arthur Bluechip right to the top, retakes the lead after a hard-used 7. Entitled Express settles in second. We've got Rock and Roll K's who rallies 3 deep from a tough spot and is going to get a brief Braven up tuck and then take a late shot at Our Girl Annie, who digs in with a final quarter of 29 seconds flat, 1:57-3 to remain picture perfect. 3 for 3 for Mark Bradley and Eddie Doucette. Our Girl Annie, Rock and Roll K's second. Too Much for You third in the 10th.
And moving back to the winner's circle is your winner of tonight's 10th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the A division. That is number 2, Our Girl Annie. Pacing 2-year-old filly by Arthur Bluetip from the No Plan Intended dam, Winsun Kenda. Owned by Blaine and Jessica and Jennifer Tebow of Kensington. Eddie Doucette, the trainer. Mark Bradley in the driver's seat for the win. She's never been better than she was here tonight at Charlottetown. A new race win record, 157-1 for number 2, Our Girl Annie. Now at trackside, the Atlantic Sire Stakes cooler presentation. Here now are the official results of tonight's 10th race. 1, Rock and Roll K's. 2, Our Girl Annie, your winner. 3, Woodmere Macarena. 5, 4, Too Much for You. 3, 5, Southfield Star. 7, 6, Rosetown Mary. 4, 7, Entitled Express. 6, Fractions 29-3. Half 58-2. 3/4 128-1. Time for the mile 157-1. Top down 2:15:37:46. Our Girl Annie paid $4 to win, the exactor $10.60, the triactor $56.40, and the 20-cent super $25.40.
Mystery Vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming, plus you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. And here are the picks for the upcoming 11th race. It is the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Ken Workington going with a 5-4-2. I like 4-5-6. Rocky's matching strides with me. He also likes a 4-5-6. Classifier going with 5-4-6. Post break coming up in just a moment.
The 11th race, the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Number 1, Emperor, is owned and trained by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Doc Darrell, is owned by Morgan Shepard of Brackley Beach. Morgan does the training. Colin Shepard up. Number 3, Premier Joy, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 4, Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Note the driver change to Dale Spence. Dale Spence now driving number 4, Legendary Ron. 5 is Blue Monk, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy. Brody McPhee driving. 6 is YS Delight. Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, owns, trains, and drives. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And gentlemen, we're going to come up with our selections in the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial on this Thursday night of Old Home Week. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 11th, guys, I'm going to the 5-entry Blue Monk. Comes in off a mile and 54 flat, 27-4 on the end of it, and he was only good enough to be third on that out. And then his start before that, he had the 2-hole ride and made himself a winner in 55-4. I like the 4, Legendary Ron. He'll pick up the services now of Dale Spence. Dale knows the horse rather well. He drove him last week where he was on the engine, and he got nailed down the stretch, but he paced his quickest trip ever, 53-4. For third, I'm going to go to 2, Doc Darrell. We're going to play a bit of a hunch on him tonight. I thought he'd be a little larger price than he is. And then my super concludes with the Gary McDonald horse, YS Delight. From the booth, guys, I'm going 5, 4, 2, 6. And over to the desk and your choices.
Same 4, same order, Vance. Great minds think alike, right? The legendary run comes to play every night. Set a strong pace. Yielded to Navalny last Saturday. Goes right back to Dale Spence, but it's the 5, Blue Monk here. 7-2 is the good price. Perfect 2-hole trip paid off with his 7th win of the season. 2 starts back. A preferred 2 winner back in late June. He's sharp. And number 2, Doc Darrell, makes only his 6th start of the year. He's gathering steam. I'm going to tack on the 6, YS Delight.
And I'm going to go to the 4, Legendary Ron. Wally Hennessy was scheduled to drive him. I picked him based on that, but if you look at that last start, Ken, 153-4 with this man in the bike, Dale Spence, and 28-second closing quarter, so I kept him on top in here. For second, the 5, Blue Monk, and for third, the 6, Gary McDonald with YS Delight. So I like 4, 5, 6. Kurt?
Yeah, I'm right with you, Rocky, for the same reasons. I thought Wally was driving the 4, Legendary Ron, and like you say, off that last trip where he cut it all out and just got collared by Navalny there in that race. 53-4. He still paced his mile 28 closing quarter. Nick Oakes doing a great job with this guy. He was a terrific claim just a few years ago here during Old Home Week. I think he was in that 5,000 claimant series, and if memory serves me correct, and Nick scooped him out of there. And what a career he's gone on to have here in our overnight races. Nick doing a great job. He's already got 8,500 made this year, 5 wins. So I like him on top. I do like Blue Monk for second. He's been racing great. Hard to ignore those closing quarters in his last 4, 27 and change in his last 4 starts. And I'm going to go to the outside, YS Delight and Mr. Old Home Week, Gary McDonald. He's back home. He loves this race. I remember his virtual tack room interview with Lee, Peter, and Kent and Jerry McCabe. And he talked about how important this race was to him, and how Joe Hennessy helped him in his young career, giving him drives. And so this race was always important to him. And Gary's won this a couple times. The last time he won it was in 2018 with Jack of Clubs. So he's looking to get the job done here in race 11. I like him for third, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gets it done here tonight. He is 5-1. So I like a 4, 5, 6. Matching strides with you here, Rock.
And I want to give a shout out tonight to my cousin John Skierman, who's watching all the way in Shreveport, Louisiana. So shout out to you, Johnny, watching the broadcast here tonight. I know you sent me some kind words on my announcing there. So hope you're enjoying all the action here tonight. Tonight's 11th race is the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. I just told Vance Cameron, thank you for the very, very nice gesture. Let me announce that race between him and Lee Drake there. That was one of my biggest thrills, Vance. And my other ones were this race and the consolation of the Governor's Plate. Up to you for the call.
Happy to be a part of it, Rock, as they line up in the Joe and Wall Hennessy, Emperor, Doc Darrell, Premier Joy, Legendary Ron, Blue Monk, YS Delight, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Legendary Ron is leaving. Emperor at the rail between horses, Premier Joy, and also Doc Darrell into the turn, 4 wide. Blue Monk got away 5th, and YS Delight will watch it all from the back. To the backstretch they go. Emperor beat them all around the turn. Here's Legendary Ron set to take over the lead. In line to Dale Spence. Emperor goes 2nd. Doc Darrell now 3rd. Premier Joy 4th. Blue Monk races 5th, and the trailer, that is YS Delight. 28 seconds flat. Opened it up, and Legendary Ron made the lead. 2nd, that is Emperor, racing from 3rd, Doc Darrell. There goes Blue Monk. He's perched up on the outside, 4th. Racing 5th is Premier Joy. YS Delight on the outside, moving 6th. They approach the opening half mile. Legendary Ron getting them halfway home. Blue Monk on the outside now 2nd. In the pocket, Emperor 3rd, 57 and 2 for a half a mile. 4th at the rail, Doc Darrell. YS Delight on the outside. Now 5th, the trailer. That is Premier Joy. They swing to the backstretch for time 2. 3/4 pole land. They go there now. Legendary Ron, the leader. In at the rail, Emperor now 2nd. Blue Monk is hanging on the outside 3rd. Doc Darrell nowhere to go 4th. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 2. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and Legendary Ron by 2 open turning home. Emperor is 2nd. Doc Darrell is coming up the inside. Blue Monk, but it's Legendary Ron alone on the line in the Joe and Wall Hennessy for Dale Spence. Emperor 2nd, Blue Monk 3rd. Mile 154.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's 11th race, the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. And Ken, Legendary Ron, nice trip from him tonight.
Yeah, I saw Doug Matheson about an hour ago, and he had all smiles, so I should have known something here. Dale Spence picks up the drive here. Actually, he's been driving the horse, so he was back aboard tonight in a long-form spree and a take-no-prisoners mile here for this 7-year-old by a rock and roll dance. 28, 57-2, 126 and 2, laying him down. Last year's winner of this race, Emperor, puts in a good trip, a 2-hole ride, and finishes 2nd at 10-1 here, but it's the Legendary Ron, his 6th win in 14 starts this season, 29th career victory. 154 and 4, the best mile of his season here. Legendary Ron, Emperor, and Blue Monk. He had a real tough trip, first up all the way, and he gets the show dough at 6-5.
Legendary Ron arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. The big pacing gelding, the 7-year-old son of a rock and roll dance, is from the Western Terror Dam, safe from harm. Owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence is in the driver's seat for the win. The mile's an excellent trip of 154 and 4. Legendary Ron in the 11th, and at trackside, that is the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in race 11. Emperor was second, Doc Darrell fifth, Premier Joy sixth, Legendary Ron the race winner. Blue Monk finished third, YS Delight fourth. The fractions were 28, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, and the mile went 154 and 4. From the top, 256, 134. Legendary Ron paid $380. The exactor was $30.80, triactor $88.90, and the superfecta $29.03.
Ladies and gentlemen, just before the last race kicks into gear here, we're over in the historic winner's circle, of course. We just had the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial over here tonight, and I have the Hennessy family with me. I have Mr. Gary McDonald. Nice to see Gary McDonald back home again for Old Home Week. Of course, multiple winner of the Francis McIsaac Award, Mr. Old Home Week, we like to call him. And Wally Hennessy is here tonight, and the Hennessy family. And Wally, first of all, you got a special presentation here tonight, but just before you do that, what it feels like to be home and have all your family here today, because it's been a couple of years.
Oh, it's great, Lee. You know, this race here tonight means a lot to us. And I talked to my good buddy, Gary. Gary was one of my mentors when I was younger. And when I talked to him earlier this year, we talked quite a bit. And he won the Wall and Joe Hennessy here about, I guess, about 10, 15 years ago. And he was out training the horse. He lost his watch, and I think we're going to give him a replacement here tonight. And so, well deserved.
Yeah. Well, so Wally Hennessy wanted to make a presentation to his longtime friend Gary McDonald. There's your watch, Gary. I know you've timed a lot of winners over the years, and you're going to be timing a lot more. That's for sure. This one here, there it is, all engraved as well. That's a beauty. That's a beautiful watch. So a nice touch here tonight. Wally Hennessy doing the presentation. Wally, you got some nice friends here. Paul McKenzie's here tonight. Yeah. Jake Charlton's here tonight. All surrounded with friends for Old Home Week.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. Like, that's what Old Home Week's all about, tradition. And, families and whatnot. And we all grew up together. We're competitors. And but not only are we competitors, we're great friends. And I couldn't make a nicer presentation than to this guy right here. More well-deserved than, as you know, Lee, he supported Old Home Week more than anybody has.
Thank you very much. Well done, Wally. Thank you very much. Tonight, nice to see everybody. Paul McKenzie, who celebrated a milestone. We have more on that milestone coming Gold Cup night. You're not leaving anywhere, that's for sure, Paul. Paul McKenzie. Back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown.
Well-deserved presentation there to Mr. Old Home Week, Gary McDonald by Wally Hennessy there in the infield. That was great. And now we're going to get a look at our top choices in the finale here on this Thursday evening. 12th race is coming up next, 3 minutes to post. And Ken Workington going to go with a 5-2-1. I like a 1-2-6. Rocky Skirman going with a 1-2-4. And the classifier likes A2-1-6. Post break coming up in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder of that 50-50 winning number for $3,219. The 50-50 number, M1610104. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $3,219, M1610104. Good luck. Tonight's 12th race is the Jeff May Memorial Rock the Baby 1, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Redmond Dusack catch drives. Magical Cowgirl 2 is owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper trains Mark Campbell up. Maggie's Delight 3, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 4, Better Than Glamour is owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Lester Stewart, Kenny Murphy. 5 is Streakazana, owned by Raymond Primo. David Dowling trains and drives. Number 6, The Time to Win is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Have Artie, owned by Chantel Gillis from Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Final call for wagering on race number 12. It's the final race of the program. Then it's harness racing karaoke with celebrity guest judge, NHL Philadelphia Flyers star Zach McEwen will be on the judges panel tonight. It takes place on the Park After Dark stage on the tarmac.
Out onto the track we go for the finale here on a Thursday evening. Race 12, it is the Jeff May Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside for the presentation to the winner. And it is also super high five time. And we had a carryover in race 5. So if you want to take a shot at the super high five, this is a good time to do it with that carryover. We also have exactor, triactor wagering, win, play, show, and that wild horses tag jackpot is $25. And Ken, you've landed on the 5, Streakazana, and David Dowling. He is the trainer and driver. This mare is owned by Raymond Primo, and you like that last start here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, let's go out with a bang here, Kurt. 11-1, no, 9-1 right now, 9-1. Streakazana makes her second start in Charlottetown since coming back off the claim at Western Fair. This is not an easy spot. She's got license to step up, though, and surprise them here. 9-1, David Dowling looking for his third winner of the night.
And Streakazana, she is familiar with this territory. Lifetime mark 54-1 taken right here in Charlottetown. And then we're going to move into post 2. The current bettor's choice right now, that is Magical Cowgirl, owned by Tara Harper. Ryan Wilkie and Stanley Harper Jr., now 8-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy, and 11-time winner from 19 starts this year, Ken. She knows how to get it done.
Yeah, she loves the Charmed Circle. It took 3 starts off the claim, plus an inside draw to trip out for the mild upset last 155-1. That was a sparkler. And 11 times in the winner's circle this season. Back inside off that career best with Mark Campbell looking for the Grand Slam, 3-4.
And now we'll move in one more spot to Rock the Baby. Rock the Baby's my top choice. Redmond Doucette gets the call here for trainer Earl Watts. Windermere Farms of Springvale is the owner. I really like this mare. She's a 3-time winner from 15 starts this year and a real impressive trip last time out, Ken.
Yeah, she's been blitzed by the tougher mares. That was a 153-3 scissor last out, James Sports Fan. This is a more reasonable spot for her to survey the speed and flash her late kick with Redmond Doucette. Just needs to be patient here and stock them at 5-2. So it's a 5-1. We'll tack on 3 for the super, actually 3 and 4 for the super high 5.
Ken Workington going with 5-2-1-3-4 for his super high 5. I like a 1-2-6-7-3. I think Jason Hughes can be part of this ticket here tonight with the time to win. He gets a live call, especially off that trip last time out, 4th and 55-4. I also like Havarti. She's been racing the top mares here in the Maritimes, and she's drawn in here to the non-winners at 13-01. She does have the outside post, so that's not going to help her at all. But Paul Langell, I think he can work out a trip to get her part of this ticket. So I like a 1-2-6-7-3. We're getting close here in the 12th. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's finale. It is the Jeff May Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside for the presentation. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Rock the Baby, Magical Cowgirl, Maggie's Delight. Better Than Glamour, Streakazana. The time to win and Havarti, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Finale time. The rough and pacing at the rail, Rock the Baby. Magical Cowgirl goes right with her. Third one to the turn. Maggie's Delight, Better Than Glamour, got away 4th. Streakazana around the turn 5th with the time to win 6 and Havarti 7th. Oh, a little to it and at it. Add it and to it to close it out here on a Thursday night. And that's Magical Cowgirl in line to Mark Campbell, clearing the lead. Second is Rock the Baby, racing alone in third. That's Maggie's Delight, all alone. 4th is Better Than Glamour. Then in 5th, along the inside is Streakazana. The time to win is 6, trailing the field. That's Havarti, 28. And 1 was the quarter. And as they arrive at the 3/8, Magical Cowgirl tries to get a breather in now. Second is Rock the Baby, Maggie's Delight 3rd, Better Than Glamour 4th. On the move in the outside 5th, the time to win is underway. Following her to the outside 6th, that is Streakazana. And trailing to the outside is Havarti. Halfway home in the 12th, and it's Magical Cowgirl, the midway point leader. 59 and
4. Wow. 31-3. That was the second quarter, and that was mighty, mighty slow. Up the backstretch they go now. Magical Cowgirl, the leader. From the outside, racing second, the time to win. Rock the Baby's a handful in the pocket, third. Racing fourth, in at the rail, Maggie's Delight. On the outside, streak is Anna. Then a racing six. Havarti, better than Glamour, the trailer, but not out of it. 3/4 in 1, 29-2, and they're on their way home. Magical Cowgirl stole it in the second quarter. Rock the Baby coming with her. Maggie's Delight up the inside, heap in the stretch. Maggie's Delight will upset them for Corey McPherson. Magical Cowgirl was second, and we need a show photo. 1:58.1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media here for the finale. Magical Cowgirl goes to the front here for Campbell, shuts it down, but does not fend off the late challenge, Ken.
Yeah, Maggie's Delight saves all the ground. Three-hole trip for her with Corey McPherson picking up. It's fresh Corey McPherson in this spot. And she's just going to rally up the inside. She's been on the lead basically in her last three starts, and one of them 156-4, a wire-to-wire job from post 6 here. But Corey McPherson gets the most out of her with the slick ground-saving drive on the inside to nail Magical Cowgirl, who is well-rated, 28-1, 59-4, 31-3 second quarter. It's not enough, 129-2 and 158-1 here for the upset winner, Maggie's Delight over Magical Cowgirl. And that's the one, Rock the Baby, who sat at 2-hole and had to settle for third.
Maggie's Delight moving into the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, she is 4 by Steelhead Hanover. From the Western Success Dam, Lawrence Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Corey McPherson is in the driver's seat for the win. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 1/5. Maggie's Delight pulls a 12th race upset. Down at trackside, the Jeff May Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 12th race: Rock the Baby third, Magical Cowgirl second, Maggie's Delight the winner, Better Than Glamour fifth, Streakazana finished seventh, The Time to Win was sixth, Have Artie finished fourth. They went 28-1, 59-4, 129-2, and the mile went 158-1. From the top, 3-2-1, 5-7, 6-4. Maggie's Delight paid $31.40 to win. The Exactor $112.60, Triactor $143.70. The Super High Five at $740.22, and the Late Daily Double at $158.50. That completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing tomorrow night, 7 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $143,440. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us, this is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.